shale fields that cover and surround the domain of the Jewel Queen tremble and rock with movement as the armies of the Queen gather. Armored creatures, some with unknown configurations and shapes, lift misshapen and warped banners in mockery to the clans of the Somnium who have gathered in the far distance. The morning breeze blows these banners, whipping them against each other, sharp cracks as the wind blows through it. Crouched, hunkered down behind an armored wagon, the wizard Fenric, cowering, trying to stay out of sight, notes the growing, massing army that is now making its way to the outer rings of the shale fields, these cracked and broken lands of sharp, twisted rocks that stretch out for miles. He looks off in the distance, where he knows the clans of the Somnium are waiting, gathering their forces. One final push to try and take the Jewel Queen down once and for all. His charge is out there. His friends are out there. And he hunkers, cowering, feeling weakened, feeling alone. And as he's distracted by the gathering forces as they now march off into the distance, leaving a small band of guards to patrol this area, he tries to move from wagon to wagon, keeping low to the ground as the shale crunches underneath his leather boots. He tries to make his way to the outskirts of this encampment, to where the point where he thinks James and his comrades are going to meet him, so they can make their own infiltration into this den of evil. And he dodges and ducks and manages to keep low to the ground, his torn cloaks whipping behind him. He's now gotten to the far edge of the camp. But just as he's about to pitch up and run for a line of rock that dots the edge of the encampment, an armored glove reaches down and grasps his shoulder. He turns quickly, and his glove is blood red, attached to a sinewy, thin arm that is wrapped in blood-red cloth. And he looks up into hollow eyes that right in the center have two gleaming dots of light. A skeletal face, all elongated, sharp teeth, chattering as it looks down on Fenric. The gloved hand goes for his throat and begins to drag him in towards the inner lair of the Jewel Queen. And it's at that moment James snaps awake, cold sweat still in the encampment, the morning sun just rising over the horizon, and the noise of the armies of the clans gathering together. Welcome to the finale of the Daggerheart campaign here at the Emerald Collective.
Hello and welcome. How do I follow something like that? Welcome to this finale on Daggerheart. You'll forgive me, I left my script just switched at that last minute. As always, the wonderful and talented Wayne Talbot helms us through this adventure in these lands, bringing us to our inevitable end. I'm not going to hold your time as
one
well.
way or the other.
One way or the other, we're coming to our end. I will quickly go that if you enjoy the stories we present to you, and I hope that you do join us on Twitch for upcoming games. On Tuesday, for instance, we have Arcane Adventures in Andromedus, which I was going to give Carrag a moment to say. He's chosen this moment to wander off. So instead, we're going to swap over to Thursday for Rebirth of the Graven King. GM Dave is in picture.
Shit, that's me.
That's you. I'll ask you to give us a quick, short spiel on what to expect on Thursday.
Yeah. So, oh wow. So yeah. Alone on the island of Garthas, except for all the hundreds of undead that are sniffing around and trying to hunt them down. The party have defeated Shaz Astar, one of the minions of the Son of the Graven King, but the Son of the Graven King has had some free time to create work on a project that he's been quite enthusiastic about, that he likes to call the Shard, which is an obsidian killing machine that can only, well, I mean, that the party have met and they could barely scratch it. So they're making a run for the Dwarven Kingdom, who have, I mean, given what's happened on the island, they have locked themselves away. So they're going to have to convince the dwarves to let them in, and more so, convince them to forge weapons that can somehow affect an obsidian creature. So there's a lot of ifs there, and I don't think we have any dwarves in the party. So this is going to be, it's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. With really talented bunch of players. And what I thought would be a very, very short campaign has sort of moved a little bit. But given we only play once a month, I can be forgiven for that. But it has gone on for a while. But I love the players I'm with, so I'm looking forward to it. Excited, but I'm very excited to dive back into this Daggerheart.
I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine in that campaign. I'm not worried in the
You'll be okay.
slightest.
Don't worry.
It says definitely not crossing fingers, arms, and all sorts of
yeah. You can cross the fingers that were severed by the obsidian blades the last time.
I need these fingers to pull the bow. Everything else is fine. Just those two fingers are fine. I think with that, for those who are watching regularly this stream, get yourself settled, get the fingers ready. Those of you joined for the first time, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Do be mindful of the puns because they do bite. All you need to do is just watch. But if you want to influence the game, you can use your channel points, you can use Twitch bits, and you can use subs to provide us and the GM, but mostly us, boons, healings, and even fear and hope. A core mechanic in this system that I'm sure Wayne is about to take us through, and God only knows what's going to happen next. Wayne, over to you.
Thank you very much, Rep. So,
good.
James, you snap awake.
Okay.
Sleep blurring your eyes. How well did James sleep last night?
Not well. It was that sort of. He was on the doorstep of sleep the whole night. If you understand, I mean, we all have things that we worry about and we obsess about. That the day-to-day life doesn't give us. Well, I wouldn't say luxury, but the fucking the space to overthink. But when you finally rest your head on that pillow or whatever it is that James has, all of the things that he's stressed about and he's worried about came. It's like it's a course of damnation, and like it is. He's run over his head 100 times now. How he could flee here, how he could leave this party, how he could run. He doesn't give a fuck at this stage, because that battle with what was it that we fought?
It was a gigantic creature that would have been controlled by the Queen. You were told it was like some kind of doom.
Glass cannon was the way you described it.
It was very much a glass cannon.
Yeah.
It was just a one-hit wonder, and it just managed to barely. It landed its one hit, but Lanifear's dome of shielding managed to.
But that one hit was on James, and he was like that is like that's damaged more than his physical body. That has really damaged his courage, and it's damaged his psyche, and it's damaged him like in ways that he can't process yet. And he's seriously considering still, like, because he can just cast invisibility and fucking get out of here. And I'm not gonna fucking promise that won't happen tonight. And so I'm just gonna say that it's a distinct possibility, because he is he's a rock star. He's used to everyone doing everything for him, and now he has to do something for himself. And even his roadie seems to like James is looking at his roadie Dog, and dog seems to be I don't know, like he's just used to dog being like, oh yeah, I'll get it done. And now James has to get it done, and he's thinking like, I thought getting it done was easy. Dog gets it done every fucking day of the week. And all of a sudden, dog has gone up in James' estimation to the point where James is like, fuck, I hope he doesn't realise that I'm a fucking idiot. Because he wouldn't hang out with me then. But yeah, so James wakes up and he looks to his right, and whatever groupie was there is obviously long gone, if there was even one that night. And there wasn't. He's just used to
no. Spent with dog. We did it was a Bill Nye Love Actually.
What a fucking beautiful reference though. I love that movie, and I love those two. Yeah, he gets up. He puts. Oh God, he gets it like some water and washes the armpits and washes between his fucking arse cheeks and freshens up and just, you know, the quick wipe, and then he puts on the gear and he looks at his hand and the fingers start to disappear and the hand starts to disappear and it goes all the way down to the elbow, and he just throws it away. Throws the he cancels that spell.
Give me an instinct roll.
Okay, cool. So I have to do this on roll 20. Give me just say instinct is, I've got +2. Here we go. That rolls some more fear for Wayne. Okay, 2d20 +2. That's it's a crit.
It's a crit. That's a crit straight out the gate.
Gain a hope and clear stress, right?
Yeah, 100%. Go for it.
Don't have any stress yet, even though I should.
I actually think psychologically you should.
Yeah, I'm happy to take as many stress as you want.
So, but you've cleared it in that moment.
Okay,
so
cool.
You cast the spell, but as you cast the spell, and your fingers fade from existence for a second, and you don't you can see through them.
Yeah.
Real Marty McFly moment when he's at the under the sea dance type thing. And but as it starts to, your fingers start to kind of fade out of sight, you see that flash from the dream that you have of that red armored fingers and hand clutching at Fenric as he hid behind a wagon, and your hand flashes to that hand, but then your hand is fully solid again, and it's like that imagery flashes through your mind. It's like you're remembering a dream that you had, and you can't help instinctively, as you see the flapping of the tent in the morning breeze, and you just so happen as the tent flaps open, you see that the sunlight shines in, and you catch a glimpse of the shale fields, and off in the distance you see the crystal hive of the Jewel Queen where Fenric waits. And you look at your hand again, and you just instinctively flex the fist. And it's because you rolled a crit. You kind of, there's a sense going through your mind there. What, like, whether it's courage trying to push its way up, or whether it's fuck, cop on. Like in that moment, how would James feel?
It's more like what would the fucking damage be to my reputation if people heard I chickened out? That is the only thing. Because for a fucking rock star, reputation is everything. And if this got out, that's it. That's fucking, and that's the only thing. It's not courage. It's not fucking love for any of these fucking chumps. It's not anything. It's just, if this gets out, he's fucked. So like he's a victim of his own success, and he hates it. So he's gonna put one foot in front of the other, and he's just gonna fucking march wherever he has to fucking march to, and hating every fucking second of it.
So do you head out of the tent?
Yeah, and I'm gonna go. So, so question for you then, Wayne. Was that just a dream, or does he think is it worth reporting on?
With that crit of an instinct roll, you kind of like you feel there was a level of truth to that.
Okay,
it felt
cool.
more like it felt more. You've had dreams. You've had lucid dreams. You've had not lucid dreams.
Yeah.
You've had drug-addled dreams.
Yes.
You've had everything and anything, and there was a clarity to that, and it felt when you cast that spell, you felt the connection to Fenric, and it was like, okay, there's something to this. We are up against it. We may even be against the clock here.
Okay, so he'll go, I guess, he'll go and try and find Ramble and Lannifer, as they seem to be the two most sensible of the party. I don't know who he finds first, so I'm happy to hand it over to you.
Yikes, I don't know if that's a good... Ramble, yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know if it's Ramble and Lannifer.
I mean, Lannifer is sensible academically, but... High intelligence, low wisdom.
Arnold's the only one who's not engaged in shenanigans.
So, Ramble and Lannifer, where does the morning sun find the both of you?
It's a good question. Very good question. Lannifer likes to count things, so I think she's obsessively counting how many spearheads there are in this army. She's making a tally.
So are you looking at the clan's gathering, or are you looking across the shale fields to see what's in front of you? Across the shale fields?
Yes.
Okay. So in this moment, there is a lot of bustle. James, there's a lot of hustle and bustle going on in the encampment this morning. Obviously, the different clans are gathering. The clan leaders are off, and there's a large kind of. Where the encampment is at the moment, it's at the bottom of a kind of a hill that leads down into the shale fields that are just flat for the most part. They are filled with jagged rocks, but it's a flat kind of land mass. But at the top of the hill behind you, where your tent is, you look up and you see that the large encampment of where Shen and the other clan leaders are gathered around a makeshift table, a vast table that seems to have small moving parts on it. And there's a lot of movement, and you can see hustle and bustle of the different clans amassing their forces. But as you step out, you look up among the cloud of dust that is being kicked up by everyone moving back and forth, and the large jukes that you do see getting moved now into position, armored, weaponry and armed guards are being loaded up onto these massive creatures, and they're moving past your tent. And you look over and you see, just standing on a verge at the side of a tent, you just see the small form of Lannifer hovering. And they seem to be just moving their hands off into the distance. And you kind of then you follow where they're pointing, and you can just make out what look like black lines against the horizon and fluttering banners of dark torn cloth. A good bit off in the distance, but it's just visible. And Lannifer just seems to be pointing and counting.
Does Lannifer's mouth move when she's counting?
Quietly, it's kind of difficult to see.
The mandibles do twitch a bit.
Yeah, the mandibles are kind of twitching. Like it's not like a human mouth movement. It's more like a.
It's just like a cat that's seen a bird.
Yes. And like she has like her wand out, and she like etches like these magic hand type of like scratches, like 1, 2, 3, and scratches them off once she reaches like 100. So that's 100, 200.
So, Jesus, this is the worst thing. The fucking worst thing James can hear. So he's gonna walk up to you and he's gonna go, "Hey, what's up? I don't mean to interrupt your
100, 501. Oh!
Don't mean to interrupt your sign language there, but yeah, I had a bad dream."
Oh? And she'll kind of like hover down to James's level.
I realize the whole campaign is the first time we've actually spoken.
This is also the first time that you addressed me face to face. I feel like I'm always just a bit lower than you are.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
You're quite tall.
Yeah, 6 foot 3.5, I think.
Impressive for a human.
Don't forget that half. Yeah. What are you counting over there?
Oh, yes, I was counting the number of spearheads that I can see.
I mean, oh, you talking about the enemy?
Not necessarily, just all of them. Whether it's allied spearheads or enemy spearheads,
Okay, and if you
I am compelled to keep a tally of things. I like to count. It helps me
power
keep my mind clear.
power of count compels you. I see.
Yes.
So,
What about that bad dream you were talking about?
yeah, I think I'd rather talk about that than I'd rather find out how many more spears there are on the other side right now because I'm not feeling very courageous. But yeah,
I understand.
Right? Are you scared too?
Ooh, every day. Every
Right.
day. It's a little bit of.
This is new for me, so I'd love to hear about this.
Have you not felt fear before?
No, maybe when a show hasn't sold out 6 months in advance, I get a little bit of
The jitters?
I don't know, trepidation, something like that. Sorry, sometimes I burst into song, but yeah, I get the jitters. Like pre-show stress. But I don't know. I've been in bar fights. I've been in all sorts of situations. I've been in mosh pits. You ever been in a mosh pit?
No, I've never seen a mosh pit before.
Oh,
What's
it's amazing.
I'm getting sidetracked.
It's where we kick the shit out of each other to music. It's just the best thing ever. But it's like a community battle, and then someone goes down, you pick them up so you can hit them again. And someone goes down and they're really hurt, then you throw them toward the bouncers, and then they go out and they receive medical attention. But it's really just like good-natured beatings. So
it's a way for the community to come together.
Yeah, to connect with fists.
Yeah, to connect with fists, but of mind and
body, mostly body.
To make friends. Oh, and body as well, bones as well, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, lots of broken bones.
Bones and blood.
Bones and blood. Write that down. It's gonna be my next song. Bones and blood. Okay.
Bones, blood, and harmonies.
Yeah, I had a bad dream, but it was worse than that. It was yeah. Fenric. They got him. He was waiting for us, but I don't know, he made a dart for somewhere, and skeletal creature with a gloved hand. These like fiery pinpricks for eyes, They got him. So I think we can rule out a clandestine meeting with him behind enemy lines. And I think I'm thinking two things. One, we can absolutely do the plan. But hear me out here. But two, right? What's it? Those pools, right? They can take you to any time, any place.
Theoretically, right? Yes.
Right. So we could not have to fight this battle. We could travel anywhere. Why don't we just use them and get out of here? I mean,
So, are you suggesting that we use the time orbs to jump into a time stream and end up in a different timeline where the final confrontation,
where we won?
But there are also an infinitesimal amounts of realities, some in which we win, some in which we don't, some in which it's a different kind of beast. And there are some that I've seen where you're not even a musician. Same thing.
I mean, look. I seriously doubt the last part, but I mean, look, time is time.
Oh, I've glimpsed it.
What was I? What was I doing with my life? Was I a magician? Doing children's parties?
Burger flipper in a place of golden arches.
I've never seen such a thing before, but you had a little bit of a round red nose, and you had this bright orange fluffy hair, and you had some sort of outfit that was very colorful, but it was very garish. And a bit of yellow, a bit of red, a bit of blue.
Okay. Was I good
Big
at juggling?
shoes.
Could I juggle?
Yes, and you can make balloon animals as well.
Holy shit! I mean, that doesn't sound so bad to me. But anyway, seriously, that aside, I mean, is that possible? Could you transport us to a timeline where we've already won?
Oh my goodness, quite frankly, I'm not sure. The first time I went through the time stream, it wasn't it was by accident. As marvelous as it was, I'm not sure if I could bring someone else with me. You pose a very interesting question.
Lanifer, give me a knowledge roll, please.
I just want to say thank you, Zul, for the subscription.
Yeah, thanks, Zul.
Where is every time?
I'm just saying, Demi playing, and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
There, that's 27 with hope.
Sweet Christmas. 27 is your magic number on these things. So you've spent a lot of the time, like obviously with Master Shen, back in his laboratory, back in the kind of the time temple, and you talked about the pools of time and the corridors. And then on the journey here, before you were attacked, you had extensive conversations with him.
Mm-hmm.
And you were warned consistently about the dangers of tampering with time to the level of bringing other people in that are seeking specific outcomes, and the ripples that would have throughout the entirety of the chronosphere, the entire thing of time. That there has to be a level of chance involved. And if somebody is going looking for one specific outcome, they are destined to find nothing but pain and suffering and death. But as you look here upon this with that higher roll, you look at James's face in this moment, and you can't help but see the fear behind his eyes. You can see the apprehension and that worrying, very much more flight than fight state that he's in right now. And like, how in depth, James, did you go? And you didn't really describe what happened in the dream. You just talked Fenric is in trouble and stuff. So,
no, he would have. I think he would have just described what happened.
So with that level of kind of, because with the way it works, you're kind of analyzing him, you're recalling your studies, you're analyzing the description he gave you of the dream.
And he's not hiding that he's afraid. This is him trying to find a way out. And and it's one of the only reasons he's come to find Lanifer, because he doesn't really like our paths haven't really crossed in this story, but he heard about your experience with time, and in his mind that was one of the mad rabbit holes he went down. Okay, maybe I can ask Lanifer to like change time so we don't have to do this. So it's and he's crossing all these options off one by one before he has to go and fight, because he is in this moment he's an absolute coward.
I think it is evident that that James is kind of sweating bullets here.
Oh, yeah.
He mentioned the bad dream, but Lanifer is answering in good faith. She's trying not to like catastrophize or maybe poke at that exposed nerve that might make James even more of a frightful rabbit that's trying to run from a predator. So I think she understands in the back of her mind that he's trying to find a way out. But again, she's trying to engage in good faith, being as a bit like a teacher, just trying to be even tempered.
Right now, for James, it feels less like a teacher, more like a pastor on the fucking on the fucking last mile. Do you know what I mean? As he's walked to the fucking chair, but he is.
So she does. take the time to kind of think about the knowledge that Master Shen imparted to her. And
So he'll sort of if that is if that like if that's a no-go, then he'll sort of grab you and tell you, I'm gonna go and talk to Master Shen and tell him what happened.
I think that's a good idea. Perhaps Master Shen could shed some much needed light on this situation.
Yeah. Let's go hit the lights. So he'll walk up the hill with Lanfear buzzing beside him. How many spears did you count at the end?
Oh, I've lost count now. I was so engaged in a conversation that my mind went somewhere else.
Shit, you can't remember?
No, I can't remember the number.
Fuck. Okay.
Might have been 100, might have been 2,000.
You were at 501.
She's
Paradox isn't here,
lying,
but it's me.
Carrick. She's
All right.
lying.
God forbid I have faith in Lannifer, to be honest.
The two of you make your way up towards the top of the hill where the clan leader tent is, and in that moment, then we're gonna move on to Ramble and Dog. Where do we find you individually? Like Ramble, we'll start with you.
I mean, Ramble, I think, would have gone up early and has specifically gone out to hunt down Dog. So they will be partly sparring and partly having a conversation, I think, at this moment. Off in a quiet spot when the rest of them can see them.
I would say just before Ramble would have found Dog, that just the night before, because thinking he's not Dog isn't like, he's not defeatist about it. He's just kind of realistic about kind of like, he's not going to give up. He's going to go to the last drop of blood, even if he's the last guy. Said, it's last stand. But obviously he could very easily die even before he gets to the Dual Queen. So everything was always very cramped in Crater, where he grew up. He's been quite fond of the outdoors, but he wanted to sleep just one last night under the stars if it was going to be his last night. But it was a twofold thing. He also slept on the ground. He slept outside of James's tent or wherever he was, just in case, because he kind of has he knows conversation yesterday. He knows what James is kind of thinking, where his head is at. So just in case there was a middle of the night, it's not like he was going to wrestle him to the ground and make him stay, but just he would have one last word, even if it was just to say goodbye, and thanks for the the ale shared and the songs. But similarly, he would have been up and gone long before James, got out of the tent, up very early, first light. He probably, I don't think he really slept much. I like to think that a Dog has a bit of a, that mentality of like, he can kind of just put himself to sleep briefly. It's like you got to sleep when you can. So you kind of just have to learn to like put yourself into a sleep. There's danger. Someone's going to shank you in the middle of the night. But like, he can wake up, but it's like you gotta micro nap like Batman, But anyway, so he was up. Yeah, he would have been doing drills. I presume. Yeah, himself and Ramble would have been training in the same sort of spot in the camp the night before. So yeah, they would have found each other and have been,
I'm telling you, if you're worried that James is going to shank you in the night, you really should take the knives away from him. It's not helpful.
Oh no, it's just if I do that, he'll just he'll try to shank me with my sword, and it's it's not a shanking sword. It's not a. Actually, Dog's sword is much more of
One force trauma.
It's like a classic, like an executioner sword where it doesn't have a point. It's flat. It's just purely a chopping weapon. Yeah, it's blunt force. Yeah, it's like it's just like no, it's just easier. It's fine. I just want him to, he just needs to think that he can shank me in the night. And if he has faith in the knowledge that he could, he's less likely to attempt it. If you tell him he can't do something, he's going to want to do it.
James, you cannot stay and fight this thing. You simply can't.
Yeah.
Yes, I've told that from Lanafin before now. I've said she can't count the entire herds of a pack of saber-toothed tigers, and that was an interesting few hours running away from the S. Yeah. They climb surprisingly well. I found saber-toothed tigers. Still have the scratches in an unfortunate place. That's why I don't sit on.
Yeah, I suspect she forgets that you don't also have wings sometimes.
Repeatedly, yes. She seems to think I can manage. I appreciate the confidence she has in me, of course, but it's that said, it's those with confidence. I'm sorry, Wayne.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Go, keep going.
There is one thing I said. We seem to have come to our lots in life fairly similar places. We're both guards and escorts for people of surprising power and depth from what people will expect of them. And I think it's fair to say that me and you are here to make sure one of those two gets through and does what needs to be done. Because I'm pretty sure it's one of those two, or maybe whatever Paradox is up to.
He says,
you and me are here just for the ride.
Yeah, I don't expect that. It's like I don't much like all this magic malarkey. He says, but I don't. But still, I don't think that no matter how big a swing, I don't think a swing from a greatsword is gonna do her in the end. I think it's above my pay grade. But
yeah, Ramble kind of flips the axe up and catches it. Yes, I'm not sure. Yeah. Weapons is the way for this one. So
says, how does your old god thing work? We count
Mahavir supports those of loyalty and strength. Those are his domains. So his strength comes from
any lightning bolts.
He might drop a mountain on their head if I ask really nicely, but he'll be expecting us to lead the charge on this regards. But
says, he said, I don't, I don't suspect. I've done a lot of bad things, Ramble, and you could excuse it and say, I got into it when I was a kid, but I wasn't a kid for a lot of it, and I knew better, and I was scared, too scared to try to get out, I suppose. But if I go down today, which it's looking likely, he's looking out at the spearheads that that Lanafin was counting.
We lost count after 100. We like
Says pointless. Says
in this moment,
put in a good word, Ramble.
In this moment, as you're talking, dog, and as you're having that pessimistic feeling across your mind, and the two of you are going back and forth, and you're kicking up the dust around you in this sparring section, because there are other soldiers sparring here, doing their morning routine, kind of somewhat large martial weapons, some of them with spear, all this different stuff happening around you. But the two of you are engaged, talking to each other, having conversation back and forth, each parrying, each blocking, every now and again getting in the odd nick. But in that moment of pessimism, you kind of catch yourself because you notice how well organized the armies are around you, how well organized and well equipped the clans are, and you catch yourself. And maybe Ramble gets a kind of a sly dig in accidentally because you're a little bit distracted by this, because you kind of stop yourself and say, hang on, as pessimistic as I am, these are all still here. And you see, for every spear with a banner off in the distance that is dotting the horizon and piercing itself towards the sky, you can see two more around you. And you see large beasts of burden. You see the sky ships above. And you go, just for a brief moment, this unknown sensation of hope creeps into Dog's mind. Just ever briefly. And I want you to give me An instinct roll, please.
Is that gonna roll to? I don't know why that didn't roll to. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Let's see, is that gonna roll 20 or not? I think it was the last time.
It does take a few
Oh.
seconds for some reason for Demiplane to.
Yeah. Well, on Demiplane, if you can see, that's a crit. That's 2 2s.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
So
Yeah, sorry, I don't know if it's going through. I'll type in.
it's not.
For
Don't
the
worry
next
about
one
it.
so
It's
you
all
can see.
good. So you take that second, and that realization comes across your mind, and that spark of hope catches, and you feel a little bit lighter about the whole situation.
Mhm.
Go, hang on. I need to reevaluate this, because Ramble's outlook and his even-minded view of things, you realize that you and him are protectors. He is Lanifear's protector. You are James's protector. And you look and you see the clans of the Somnium around you. Clans of protectors who are here to protect this land that they believe in and fight the evil that is in front of you. And because you critted, there's a moment of clarity where all of a sudden you are parrying Ramble's blows without even thinking of it. It's that moment at the end of the Matrix where Neo is not even looking when Smith is trying to punch him. And you're just parrying, and it's just happening. And you just can't help but feel that maybe you could make a difference in this. Maybe.
I think before that moment, I think all Dog had sort of aspired to, or well, I suppose what he thought realistic is maybe there was a part of him that kind of dreamed that, maybe he could kind of redeem himself. But I think that in part, really, what he was thinking was, he'd do a hodor on it. He'd do a hold the door. It's like he could maybe die for something good. But I think in that moment, he's maybe allowed himself to hope that maybe he could live for something good. He could survive for something good. That he might be able to see a better day, and not only just give it to somebody else, but maybe in doing so, maybe he does deserve a better day.
Ramble, can you give me a perceive for a presence roll here, please? No, sorry, not an instinct roll. Instinct roll.
All the rolls.
Just do more.
Do more. Roll everything. Roll everything.
Everyone.
That would be a 9 with hope.
Take the hope. You're just not so much going through the motions. You've been sparring with Dog here for the last while. And you're seeing there's like an absent look in his eyes, but he is parrying everything you're throwing at him with ease. And he's moving like fluidly. And somebody of his size, with his capabilities and his power, it's the first time you've seen this with him since you've been traveling with him. You've seen him fight. You'll remember the fight with the large mutated tree creature where Dog just sliced through it with pure brute force. But this Dog in front of you now is light on his feet and is moving with you, and you are a nimble individual. As a simian, you're able to move with ease and grace. And it's like your abilities and your way of moving is inflicting on him and reflecting in him. So in this moment, and I will say this going forward for the two of you together as combatants and as the protectors of the group outside Paradox, if the two of you engage in a tag team move at any point during this session, you both roll your attacks with advantage.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Following
feeling
your sparring session.
part of it, mostly I think through Rambo, because this, again, they haven't, they've spoken, but I think Dog really respects and looks up to Rambo. I think Rambo is like, he sees, Rambo down for Rambo is like, he's a warrior and, protecting all these things, but like, he's just out and out. He's a good dude, which is like, like that. It's like, he's a, I've forgotten because it's not a cleric.
Sarah? Or Gar? Was it?
What's the
seraph.
Daggerheart?
The seraph.
Yeah, it's like he's and I think there has in this moment been it's almost like a spiritual and like a physical weight lifted off of Dog, because this bone armor as well is as strong as his steel, but it's not weighing him down like this big suit of suit of armor. Sorry, I like the fact like everybody else has magic, and like for anybody who like, I like the idea of characters like, if anybody used to watch Naruto, just Rock Lee just being like, I have no match, like just focused on the physical martial arts. Like,
so if you blaze a glory, you're opening the gate to death. Then
no, he'll just drop a load of weights. This is literally the Rock Lee dropping the weights. He's shedding the metal armor. Anyway,
so
nice.
As the two of you move in unison, it's literally a dance at this stage. As the dust kicks up around you, you can't help but notice that the other warriors around you have stopped doing what they're doing, and they are looking at the two of you in this kind of ballet of violence as you parry and kind of ricochet off each other's blades. And it's just, they are all looking on, and you see a couple of them nodding, and a couple of them are beating their chests from all the different clans, and some of them are raising their blades. And in that moment of just an unbelievable display, as two warriors train and spar, we are now going to move across the encampment to the far side, where we find Paradox on this morning. Paradox, what do we find you doing after the night before, where you found the Zook you came here to discover?
Yeah, so Paradox has wandered a bit away from the, I suppose not the nomadic tribe, because they're the ones that left, but the people with the Zook that are here, and he's found a target and archery range, and he's just practicing. Like, he's taking shot after shot after shot, and he's hitting bullseye after bullseye after bullseye.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, there are people probably from that thing that have followed him out, maybe out of, the word has spread, people that are, in shock that he's one of the nomads returned, that kind of thing. But he's razor focused, just he's pretty far away from it as well, probably further than the average archer will be when they're practicing their thing, and he's just moving to different ranges, practicing moving shots, he's taking jump shots, that kind of thing, just to really get himself into the zone for the battle ahead.
And with that kind of realization that you are one of the returned nomads, one of the clans, that the members of the clan that ventured outside the Dreamsphere all those years ago, and you've now returned in search of a rebirth of the Zook in the outside world.
Yeah.
You have been given, you haven't been given a white birth, but there's a reverence from everyone that's there.
Yeah.
And like, you've heard the whispers now, even in the last 12 hours, you've heard the whispers from the encampment. But you do feel where you might have felt lost before and unsure whether you were going to find your quarry when you got to the Dreamsphere. You have that, there's a level of self-assurance in you that you're on the path you should be on, and you are hitting bullseye after bullseye after bullseye. You cannot miss, because you just feel that your destiny lies in front of you, and you will achieve it. I need you to give me an instinct roll as well, please.
Yes. Everyone else got crits. Come on. It's 24 with hope.
You continue to fire the arrows, and you feel the energy pulsing within your core. And as you fire the arrows and the energy builds and builds and builds, you pull back one final arrow, and all of a sudden you feel your arm that was once injured, right back when all of this started. That damage that you were given, like where your arm was nearly pulled right from its socket.
Yeah.
All of a sudden there is a charge of energy that discharges down your arm into the arrow, and there is an arcane bolt that flies a good 120 feet, goes through your target, and dissipates off in the distance. And you kind of catch yourself for a second, as you now have an additional 1d8 arcane damage to all of your bow shots. And I would like to point out something that none of you may realize. Every single roll all of you have made tonight has all been with hope. I haven't gained any fear yet, at all.
I didn't want to say anything, but shh, you're gonna jinx it. Don't say anything.
Now we're in trouble. Now we're
Ah.
It's completely at
we
odds with
started
James's
well.
mindset. But yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep, go ahead.
I will
Rory.
say, like, after a moment or two, he is probably going to go try find the rest. And I'd say the first he probably comes across is Dog and Ramble in the midst of their sparring session. And if that's the case, he will, like, as it's kind of beginning to wind down, maybe, or, you know, as it's still in it, but starting to slow down a bit, he's just not watching.
Okay.
Like, legs crossed on the ground, and he's organizing his arrows in his quiver, you know. He doesn't have trick arrows, but, you know, that kind of thing. He's checking the twining on the arrowheads. He's checking the string of his bow that he's not damaged at all in his training, and he's just watching.
Okay. And their sparring winds down, and we are now going to move to the clan leader's tent as James and Lanafear have arrived in, and you see Master Shen and the other clan leaders are gathered around a huge slab of what looks like oak or some form of wood that's petrified, but it's been laid out and a battle map has been kind of displayed on it, and there's little figurines that are representative of the different clans. You see a large kind of black mass at one end, and you see all the clans lined up on the other end with their banners. You see little representations of what the sky ships would be, and Master Shen is he's standing up on like a kind of a raised dais or a platform so he could see the table, because he is the smallest of all the clan leaders. He's only like a goblin, he's tiny. Whereas you have a mixtures of orcs and Inferni here. You've got a couple of clanks, a few humans, and there's a mixed bag of complete. But all of them, as you've come to expect, they're all they're like the heart curse, so they have the disfigurements or the arcane tattoos in their bodies and stuff like that. But it's a full array of all of the species of the Hollow, as they all stand, their bone armor glistening, all wearing their banners. Some of the clans have the banner attached to their armor. Some of them have it emblazed across it in bright colors. Some of them have symbols or kind of heraldry that sticks to their shoulders or as part of their pauldrons or greaves. And they are in full display here. And they look up, James, as you and Lanafear approach, and Shen sees you. He's like, yes, you have risen bright and early in
Risen
time
from the grave, yeah.
Oh, well, we are glad to see you, for we have devised a plan of numerous aspects of portents and visions that multiple clan members have had, including myself. I had spoken to Lanafear previously of the different visions that come to us through time here in the sphere, and they vary and can change. Nothing is set in stone. But we have a particular task for you and your troop.
Great. Well, I came here with some news, and you kind of muscle in and sort of like shove Shen out of the way, and a few of that, and get in and look at the table, battle map, and you got a nice army. I would have gone with Custodes myself, but anyway, and Yeah, I had a bad dream last night, Shen.
Indeed.
Fenric, they got him.
And
I saw it in my dream. So, yeah, it was this creature with a glove and a skeletal face, chattering little mouth, and these like red pinpricks for eyes. He was making a dart from one place to another, trying to get back to us, and they got him.
Upon your description of
Yeah.
who you believe has taken Fenric, there is a kind of a brief flash of recognition on Shen's face, and a couple of the clan leaders as well. You speak of a blood monk.
A blood monk.
One of the Jewel Queen's servants, as such. They are an elusive bunch, but the description is clear.
Well, they got him.
May I take your hand for a moment?
Yeah, I mean, like it's obviously that the heavy metal handshake, like that he offers him. Like, that's the only way he knows.
And Shen is like, oh, and he has a strong little grasp for a small aged goblin.
Just looks him.
And he kind of like focuses for a second, and then
James can't help to half turn it into an arm wrestle, but you know.
And he goes.
See, he got you posting too many pencils.
he goes over the top and just gets here, but then just starts getting sliced along.
Yeah, nice.
No, but he kind of, you feel like kind of like a in the back of your mind as he connects with you, and his eyes are closed, and you see that imagery again, and you see the blood red hand grasping Fenric on the shoulder and then by the neck, and then it changes in your mind's eye, and it's you. And then it changes again, and it's dog. And then it changes again, and it's the hand grasping Lanifear from the air. And one by one, it goes through all of the party. It goes through. At one point, it's Shen. At one point, and another point, it's nobody. It's just a creature standing there. And give me an instinct roll on this for me.
Come on, you.
Yes, I know that
so
feeling.
I got +2 on this.
You've got the look.
They're going, haha, I remember
look.
I know that.
+2, it is a 17 with fear. Oh, sorry, hope and fear. That's sorry, 17 with fear, right?
Yeah.
So hope and fear. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. All right. So
it's about time.
It was the first batch of
one job.
As soon as he said it,
starts.
You realize very quickly, you're seeing all of the eventual outcomes or the eventualities in the time stream through Shen's mind eye, as a chronomancer. He's looking at all the eventualities.
This makes no sense to him.
No,
at all.
But it's kind of like you start to see all these different what ifs that are happening in your mind. It's flashing really fast in front of you. And then Shen lets go, and there's a kind of and you get pushed back a bit, and you kind of catch yourself on the table.
First thing James says, "My God, they've all been taken."
Vladimir like right there.
Oh shit, you're right. This doesn't make any sense.
And Shen kind of catches himself. He's like, no, that wily bitch.
Oh,
no.
Not good.
Your friend is still alive. This was a trap. This was something she was baiting you with to see what you would do. She thought that maybe you would come to his aid, rush out into the fields. But
I don't understand how she got access to my mind. It's like a steel trap.
Lanifear says nothing.
And there is a moment of Shen going, yes, indeed.
Very strong. It's very strong indeed. Reinforced. Adamantine.
Yeah, but he left the key in the door, though.
She is aware of your connection. She is aware of Fenric being on this plane, and she is trying to use it to her advantage. She is very powerful, but this shows that she is afraid. She understands that we have the ways of stopping her, and it all rests on you and your friends.
She's not the only one that's afraid, though, Shen.
We are all afraid, my son. We are all afraid.
It doesn't look like it to me.
I am shitting myself.
I mean, I went for a poop and then I had to go back for a second one, Shen. Not gonna lie to you. It was...
I think you still have a bit of the smell. It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
I thought I...
No, just your prestidigitation.
Thank you.
Just washed your bars there for you. So,
Yeah.
So, Shen kind of
Barsic inspiration.
Barsic inspiration. Nice. Can't beat it. If only we'd called the episode that.
I warned you. I said the puns bites, and here we go.
Sorry.
So, Shen gestures to the map in front of you, and in this moment as well, Dog, Ramble, and Paradox, a collection of guards have gone to retrieve you from the sparring pits and are bringing you up to the tent as well. So you will rock in kind of very quickly up behind us as Shen is kind of gesturing, and you kind of come in at that moment. You see James there, you see Lanafir, and you see Shen looks up and is like, opportune time to explain everything we have planned. And he kind of gestures, and the other clan leaders are kind of there nodding along, and they're kind of agreeing and mumbling to each other and stuff in this moment. And it's about, just to give you an idea, there's like 12 different clan leaders here at this moment. And you haven't been introduced fully to all of them, but you've seen them about. You're aware of the Sky Clan, which are called the Caelus, Caelus clan. They are the Sky Riders who arrived in on the sky ships, and their clan leader is standing quite prominently up the front. And is
they all know James.
Like, of course, they are very, very aware of James. But
no.
He is standing right at the front, and his second, she is next to him, and she is a powerful-looking warrior, kind of lithe, muscular, wearing blood-red bone armor, and Shen gestures to her. This is Ming-La Lei. She will be your companion on the journey we will be asking you to undertake. And he gestures to the table, and you see that now, as you take it all in, all of you standing around it, you see that the large forces of the clan army are all centered facing off against the Jewel Queen's army, which are on the far side of the map. They've kind of laid out their different banners. They're all facing in that direction. But off to one side, to the left of the battlefield, there is a small, what looks like a sky ship, but it's a small ship. And there is a small banner on that. You will travel with Ming-Na aboard this barge, and you will circumvent the battle, which will be nothing more than a well-timed distraction. You will circle around the side of the shale fields and come in, and he's dirty, like Shen has kind of gotten this long kind of stick with a finger on the end of it, and he's kind of pushing the barge along the map, kind of circling around as one of the other clan members is pushing along the kind of the different figurines and groupings for the clan representation into the battlefield. And as he does that, the battle ensues, and you see the barge starts to move around. And Shen kind of gives a little gesture, and there's a bit of thaumaturgy as you see all of a sudden the little figurines come to life, and the battle is going on. You hear the little like clashing of blades and the shouting and the kind of the anger and the shouting. But then you notice the barge is moving around at high speed on the edge of the shale fields, away from the armies, and moving around to the side and coming at the Jewel Queen's crystal dome from the left-hand side. You will, under the shadow of the battle and the distraction of the battle, infiltrate here. And the barge kind of stops a good bit, not too far away from the dome. As a small crack squad, you will enter into the dome and attempt to hit her where it hurts, her source of her power, the crystal shard she garners her energy from. do you agree to do this?
Yeah,
Aye.
we're here, aren't we?
James is having second thoughts, but can you describe Ming Na Life to me? Because if there's a woman to impress, this might change everything.
Oh, there is, and she is an
He is
impressive
a woman to impress.
She is an impressive warrior
woman,
standing
and a
in
woman
front
to
of you.
impress.
Okay.
She's tall,
Mhm.
broad-shouldered,
Mhm.
but like think Ray Ripley kind
Oh.
of style.
my God.
Nice.
Muscle
Yeah,
mommy.
no,
Wayne, it's
Wait,
okay.
wait,
You can
Jesus
just
Christ,
say
Wayne.
you can just say it's girl dog, and we
Right.
know that
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So and she is an
song
impressive
Andrew in
individual.
drag, dog in drag plays.
No, I mean, maybe. I mean, maybe. Look, we could get there at the end.
We're all
she-
staying now, boys. Right?
She is decked out in like blood red armor, or the bone armor, but it's plastered blood red. She has a large kind of long blade that's curved, that's kind of sheeted on her back, and her banner of her clan is protruding from a kind of a staff at the back of it. And she is standing there and she's nodding along as this very passive face, taking you all in, not looking impressed or unimpressed at the same time, just kind of like her hair is kind of tied back in a bun, kind of like it's kind of like a top knot, but it's slick, it's black. Her face, she has war paint underneath her eyes, that kind of curve up and go up along the side of her temples. And she is just standing there, her hands behind her back, just nodding along as the plan is laid out.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, look, if there was any fear in James's eyes, it's gone now. He doesn't like this. He needs to be fucking cool as shit right now, and this is he is that simple. This is like ego over everything. So he's a fucking dickhead. So he's just gonna he's like yeah.
Now dog really hopes he survives.
Yeah, and
He's also in love.
He's gonna look around at everyone and goes, "I hope I got you all on your best behavior. We're all on point for this one. We're gonna kick ass."
Give me I want some form of performance here from you. So I want
All right.
give me a presence roll here.
Well, I got +3 in this head.
Instinct
Can I
and
use
then-
Can I spend a hope to use Rockstar Presence?
You go nuts.
I'm absolutely gonna use. Can you do 2 experiences at a time?
Multiple hope, yeah.
Yeah.
You can. I think you can. I don't
Remember,
So
we
can
got
I-
one extra hope
Look,
from our untethered tents as well.
Yeah,
So we're actually
it's
on
our-
4 or 5
Yeah,
hope at the minute.
it's our finale. Go nuts.
Okay, so
Just
well,
spend
do
in the
you know
hope
what?
anyway,
I'm
like,
actually.
yeah,
Do you know
so-
what? Like, it's the wrong thing to do. So I'm gonna spend 2 hope. I'm gonna drop Rockstar Presence and Lyricist, and he's just gonna. Do you know Lyricist doesn't count? That's not really.
Well, it depends.
No.
You could do lyricist. It depends on what you're going to say. You could.
No, he's not gonna say anything. But this is a sorry. This is the presence roll for him versus her.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, well, let's just do
Could be
Rockstar
lyricist if
Presence.
you do like a White Goodman on it unintentionally wrong. Listen.
I'll just spend 1 hope and I'll
like
do
this,
Rockstar Presence. So I
I'm
got
just imagining Johnny
I've got
Bravo right now.
this is exactly it. I've got +5 in this. What could go wrong, guys? What could go wrong? I'm glad there's no such thing as a critical fumble on this. That is a hope and fear. That is a 16 with hope.
Nice. With hope. And so what does James do in this moment? I want to hear some flavor on this.
So James is like he's back in leader of the band mode, and I'm sure it's going to piss everyone off. But he's like looking at he's looking at Paradox and he goes, "I want you on your best today, my friend." And he's like, "Lennifer, we spoke earlier. You got this. I fully believe in you." And he's going to look at Dog, my boy, my man.
Yeah.
Me and you, Dog. We've been through the ringer. One last time, once more into the breach, dear friend. And he'll look at Ramble.
Do you still not
You're
want
good.
to go into the time stream? The time?
What?
No? Okay.
What?
No, the
Yeah, we
stream.
got time for everything. Got time
What?
for everything.
We were
what's
talking
in there?
about different timelines and,
Yeah,
and
right.
futures.
Yeah. Look, and look, there's only one future, and that's a future with James Headshield in it. I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay,
I
I
Want
like
to hear a
the sound of
song?
that.
I got a song
Yes.
for you, and I'm going to use my rally. I'm going to do my rally per session. So I'll drop it in once per session. Your party, enter a dangerous, difficult situation. Describe how you rally them and give them. You can give each of them a D6. It turns to a D8 after level 5. Anyone with a rally die can spend it to roll it, adding the result to an action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, or clearing stress equal to the rally die result, which is fucking deadly. At the end of each session, all unspent rally dice are cleared, so fucking use them. and James is going to just play. I don't know. He's going to bang out. I think a little for the fucking Master of Puppets here. Fucking dun, 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 and he's going to bang it out here.
Even if Dog isn't sure, it's like, has he had an epiphany? You know, maybe he was chatting to Lanafit, or maybe it doesn't matter when he believes it. To Dog, it's still just, even if he's bullshitting, and he's just like.
But you've seen the bullshit
fucking
before.
Rock. Yeah, but it's like,
this is the bullshit.
Still,
this is
still
the,
pumps me up.
Yeah, this is the bullshit that he turns out on stage. So this is James Hetfield switched on.
It's a hell of a good fucking show. For Dog.
And like Dog, I think you still like it, like the Love Actually, you know. So that's what he does.
And even here's the thing, because even if
and all the while he's eyeing
he's shitting himself, doesn't matter. Dog is fucking shitting himself the whole time. Everyone on the battlefield is, but it's like you put on a good show, you put on a brave face. He's seen you go out on stage, fucked up or like sick as a dog, or you know, like
sick as a dog,
or just whatever. But just
show must go on.
Show must go on. It's like, and look, that's admirable.
Yeah.
So let's like, fucking boogie.
James gives the raring kind of like let's go, and then the chords start hitting, and the music just goes from the top tent and echoes down through the encampment, and you hear the clanging of shields, the shouts. There is a full-on inspiration moment happening here, and even James and yourself, you're kind of going fuck, because it just ripples, and you get that sense of you're feeling like Hetfield of old, or Hetfield of old. It is very much let's go, and that echoes out, and you see the clan members and the clan leaders all raise their blades, and Shen is like like he's jiggling his little chronomancer stick, and you see a couple of the clan leaders rush out and start rallying their troops, and the encampment is starting to come alive, and people are starting to get into formation. You see the sky ships over above are starting to kind of get into their formations as well. Mignar comes up behind you, James, and kind of claps her hand on your back, and it's like a fell on.
Yeah.
And she's like, that was good. That was a really good rally. I feel it.
You have a very deep voice. I like it.
She's like, it's smooth. It's very kind of that smooth voice. She's like, I can feel it here in my chest.
That's exactly where it's meant to be.
And
voice like a good whiskey.
She draws a kind of a short, like a kind of like a short blade from a small sheet, and she just grabs your hand, and she goes, "We will fight together on the field of shale." Cuts her hand, takes your hand, cuts your hand, slaps your hands together, and she lifts you. How tall is James?
He's 6'3".
6'3", so you're roughly the same height as her, but she is strong. I'm gonna get you to do a contested strength roll with me.
Dog has never been so.
Can I willingly fail that? This is muscle mommy shit.
Yeah, you could. I won't even read if you're.
No, wait. Can I roll it and see what I get, and then maybe if I beat, willingly fail it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. So I just need to roll. So I got +1 on this. Shit.
Okay.
That's a 10 with hope.
10 with hope. I also got 10 with hope. So, because I rolled for her as the character, not as the character.
I think I will willingly fail that.
So she kind of.
I'll make a good show of it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of resistance at first, but then she just kind of lifts you, and for a second you're lifted off the ground, and everyone's looking on, and she puts you back down gently, and she goes, "Excellent," and she claps you on the back again, and then, "Please follow me to the barge," and she walks down towards where the barge is moored, and you know, like it is, as Ben said, Ben said there, it is very much the predator handshake situation.
What's the matter, Dylan? See how you got you pushing too many pencils?
Dog kind of pushes you, not like pushes you, but not like as we're going out, pushes you out in front of him, right of the tent. You lucky bastard.
James is like,
guys, focus up. Get your head in the fucking game.
Oh, his head's in the game now. He's in the fucking game now. He is like, James.
I take it back. I do hope you fucking die tonight.
Remember,
I did not have flirting with Wayne on my fucking Daggerheart bingo sheet tonight.
Paradox Paradox,
And
what
you're
were
a
you
fool.
saying?
Yeah, I was
As
just
you're
Bardox
stepping out?
he was about to say, because I think just from the context, it's probably obvious that James has suddenly just sparked up in terms of from going from being a bit nervous to not. So he'll go, remember, as everyone leaves, remember, bravery isn't the absence of fear. It's, being scared shitless and doing something anyways. And let's fucking kill this bitch.
And you are escorted down to, and you come. It's kind of like the edge of the encampment on the far western side of it, overlooking the shale fields, and you see this. Well, it's kind of like a smaller, sleeker version of what the skyships are, but it only holds about 10 people. But it's a kind of a long arrow-shaped hover barge that is powered by these beautifully shaped purple crystals that are embedded in pads on its base along each side of it, 3 on either side, 6 in total. And it has like intricately designed kind of bone armor that's bolted onto a wooden frame. And it doesn't really have a roof as such. It has the back of it curves up like a scorpion's tail that kind of reaches over the back, and you see on that, then you see another crystal that's kind of illuminating the area as well, even though it's bright morning at this stage, but it's just pulsing as kind of like the engine hums in neutral. And you see some of the clan members are loading up crates and boxes and weaponry onto the back of it, and 1 or 2 of them are jumping on as an escort. But Shen has 2 of his clan members come along, and they bring in these small boxes about this big, small little kind of chests that he opens out and gestures as all of you are gathered around. He gestures and shows you there's enough servings of the Stardrop brew that he made. That he says this is a revised recipe. So essentially, he gives you the Stardrop brew, and so when you drink this, you can either restore. You can pick one of these things that can happen to you. Okay. You can restore your full HP, remove all stress, or gives you advantage on your next 3 attack or action rolls. And enough of this is loaded up for everyone to have one of these each. Okay? So that's available to you on the barge. Migna jumps up onto the barge and moves towards the kind of the cockpit area. So there's like a console halfway up the barge area, and it's a broad console. Think kind of like wharf station on the Enterprise D where he stood. It's kind of like that curved section, but it has all manner of dials and pulleys on it that are all intersected with glowing crystals. And her hands are whizzing across it deftly, and you feel it depending on when you're getting on board, you feel it lurch slightly but to your weight, but then it readjusts itself. And Shen kind of like, all of our hopes go with you. We will hold off our armies for as long as we can. You get in, you destroy the crystalline form at its heart, and you get out. That will be your job done. I believe your friend is there. He kind of looks to James. Your friend is there. He is alive.
So we're not fighting her directly, we're just destroying this thing.
Paradox, in that question, give me a perceive roll, please.
Shite.
As you ask that question of Shen, give me a perceive roll. And anyone else here that wants to do a perceive roll can, just to see if you can judge his reaction to this.
So 7 with hope.
I'm not going to roll, just in case I give you fear, Wayne.
That's okay.
Oh, that's a good point.
You take the hope, Paradox. Definitely take the hope there. But
up to full.
Cool.
Shit.
Yeah, I should have done the same. That's 9 with fear.
I'm going to BRB. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Cool. So as you ask this question, Shannon's like, that is the plan. You get in, you find this crystal, destroy it, get out. That is the source of her powers. Her duality, her dual form is kept together because of this crystal. Destroy it, and she falls apart. Those 2 entities that were joined all those eons ago will just disintegrate and become nothing, damaged by the trappings of time.
About explosives?
Did you ask, do you have explosives? Is that what you...
No, he's asking the group, anyone have explosives for blowing something up? Might be useful.
Just
Yeah,
need to hit
I
it
have
hard enough.
magic.
We'll be fine.
Yeah.
I suppose this might do something, and then Paradox will crack his hand, and then lets that new energy kind of glow out.
Yeah.
And then he's like,
So provisions are loaded up onto the barge. The star drop mixture is loaded up, full of wind, fire, magic, all that.
I was gonna, yeah.
And it's there. It's waiting for you. And Bingnat turns and gestures for all of you to board onto the barge.
Let's do this.
It's a battle barge.
It's about to go down.
You all jump up.
should cross the barge into the crystal.
1 second now.
Yeah.
You all jump up onto the barge. Strap yourselves in. You hear at the far distance, to your right, as you look, you see the gathered clans readying themselves for war. Off on the horizon, the armies of the Jewel Queen begin their march. Their spears pointed skyward, twisted and warped, their disfigured banners waving in the wind. Ming-Na puts the foot down. The barge picks up speed. The shale around you of the fields scatter from underneath the barge itself, the energy from the crystals scattering across to the four winds, as you just hear the crackling and the breaking of the rock as the barge picks up speed and moves away from the battle. Within 10 minutes you hear the distant shouts and cries as the charge begins. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, goddamn you, Wayne.
We'll be back shortly. Rep, if you need to say anything before we go on break?
No, that's what I say. Chat, do come back in 5 to 10, and we shall see how this tale goes down.
Holy shit, I'm scared.
See you soon.
That's speed.
The red armored hand grasps at a jagged bone blade. Raising it up, it plunges its other red armored hand into the shattered ribcage of a fallen soldier. It cuts and saws as the bone resists, and then there is a crack, and it pulls open this fallen individual's chest. The heart and lungs inside still. One of the hands reaches down and picks up a fully charged resonance crystal, its dark arcane energies pulsing and wisping around the armored hand as it plunges it deep into the chest cavity, and the body surges to life. Its left eye socket flares. The body stands and walks out, picking up a long, jagged spear as it goes. Another body is thrown onto the table, and the procedure repeats once more. Ramble, you flash out of a waking dream. This twisted imagery pulsating through your mind. Vivid, high definition gore. And you feel a lurch in your stomach, and you catch yourself as the barge moves and twists and turns, and you look up and you see it careening towards the crystal dome of the Duality Queen.
Rumble has been essentially meditating all the way through the flight. He's doing the Corporal Hicks on this approach. Just, yeah, sure, whatever. And so anyone who notices will just suddenly notice he's just now bolt upright and staring forward, but he's not saying anything. That's not necessarily something he's going to share at this time. He doesn't think it impacts on what people need to know right now. However, you will also see anyone who's watched him as he full surges. Whereas before, that divine energy took a while to course around the body. That first anime flash, this time, he's just full up to ready to go. And I will mark off my full surge for the free stress.
Nice.
So he is now very much ready for whatever may come along.
No. The barge is now moving at full tilt. The shale fields whipping up around you as you see the shards of rock flit back and forth, and the air is filled with dust. Off in the distance, you see the silence now, as you are so far from it, but you see a cloud of dust kicked up from the shale fields as the two armies have engaged. The sky barges swooping in, and arcane bolts, batteries of energy flicking from the sky, impact into the furthest lines of the Jewel Queen's army. A full distraction, clear for miles around you as you whip around away from it. All of you holding on for dear life as Ming-Na puts the barge into full throttle and it whips forward. You can see the looming shape of the crystal dome off in the distance, moving ever closer. It's at that moment, James, that you hear that voice, familiar now at this stage of Fenric, as it chimes in. I can sense you. You're near. You're close by. I'm coming. I'm coming. And you get the sense that you feel that he's running. He's moving at high speed wherever he is. And as the barge draws closer to the dome, you can pick him out. You feel it. You feel his presence. Just like you've done before.
Can I reply to him?
You can if you wish.
Yeah, I think James would go. This is confirmation that that was bullshit, that there was a bullshit dream. And James will just go, it's good to know you're still in the fan club.
Well, I'm hanging in there. And you can hear that there is kind of like he's out of breath as he's running, even though it's in your mind. And
Can we spring down and pick him up?
give me a perceive roll, please, as you kind of scan the horizon.
Just because if we can, he'll suggest it to Ming-Na. Perceive. I've got +2 on this. So here we go. Give me 1 second now as I go into roll 20 and go skibidi bop. That's a crit.
Holy shit!
It's a crit.
Crit. We're getting all the crits tonight.
Oh yeah, sorry. So clear stress,
clear
don't have any,
stress,
and gain a hope.
Gain a hope.
Max out on hope, lads. I'm maxed out on hope.
Start using up that hope. So you are listening in your mind, and you hear his voice, and then all of a sudden, you pick him out. This small dot on the horizon, growing larger, as the majority of the army of the Jewel Queen has moved away. You do pick out small little sections of it that you're kind of, they don't see you. They haven't been able to pick you up, but you are moving at high speed across this land. And as you pick it out, you see a small form that is seemingly out of place now, as he's just running full tilt out of cover, beelining it in the general direction of where the barge is.
Can we get him?
She kind of looks and she nods. With the noise of the engines roaring, she kicks it and it skids in the air, flicking shale and rock and dirt and debris up and flickering off into the distance as she kind of turns it on its tail.
James will grab a rope and he'll wrap around his body twice. Once through the if you can imagine the railings of the ship, if you can imagine, there's like the bottom and then these wooden like sort of ornate wooden sort of pillar things, and then the top that you sort of lean on if you're looking over, and he'll wrap it around twice there, and he'll throw the rest down, sling it over. Now the ship is flying along, the rope is fluttering, and he'll sort of try and mentally communicate with Fenric, and he goes, grab the rope.
He kind of
got one shot.
I see you. And it's at that moment that the rest of you start to pick it up, and you all see this now. There are a group of guards, forms at least, chasing him. There's at least 6 of them. And as you notice it, as you're getting closer, they look like large, lumpy forms. You believe them to be armored, but they are actually sentient clumps of shale rock that are moving. You see them as their forms are kind of, they're like, the rock is like rolling over itself, moving in a perverse humanoid form, legs, arms, and a head. But the rock is like swirling and moving, and it's like you see chunks of it start flicking out towards Fenrir as he starts to duck and move. As the barge is now coming alongside, and he's trying to catch up. They are nearly on him, so we're going to do a couple of rolls here, and the rest of you can all engage in this.
Yeah, can I loose an arrow at the one that's closest to him?
Go ahead. You give me an attack roll in this moment.
Yep.
James, if you're looking to loop on this rope onto Fenric, I want you to give me a maneuver roll, and I'm going to get him to do the same.
That is an 8.
An 8. Paradox, as the barge kind of kicks up and you're trying to catch up and line up, you fire off a shot and it impacts into the ground, and there's a burst of rock and dirt, and there is impact, and they catch their eye and they see you, and they all turn and they're about to start. You do miss that, so I'm going to take the spotlight back for a moment on this one. And these shale creatures now start to fire at the barge.
I'll take the hope though. No, I don't actually full.
That is a 15 plus 2, so that's a 17. That is going to hit the barge. I'm going to roll damage. So 7 plus 3. So do you see the shale and the rock starts to impact on the side of the barge? It does take damage. Some of the rock embeds itself in part of the crystal, and there's a spark.
How
and a burst
near
of
was that
arcane
attack
energy.
to a threshold?
To a threshold? It was
it
well,
within...
for the barge?
For the barge itself.
My attack roll.
Oh, your attack roll?
No, for the attack on the barge. How near was that to one of the barge's thresholds?
Let's see now.
Barges have thresholds, or do they just have H?
Sorry, looking at my thresholds here. It's about 5 off.
Okay, no, never mind. Okay.
Okay, so it impacts and it does. The barge just take a bit of damage, and they're starting to roll in, and that moves the spotlight back to you, James. I need you to do that roll for me. Did you
So
get the
I
roll?
don't see maneuver here on any of my skills.
So maneuver would be an agility roll.
Agility roll. Oh shit, I'm shit at these. Okay, cool. No, I got +1. That's not too bad. Okay, here we go.
We're gonna roll for Fenric.
Fuck, I don't any.
I'm actually gonna say you're doing this with Fenric. If you want to pump a hope into this and make it pump, I think it's for a tag team move.
Free.
It's free
Three
for a
hope.
hack team.
So if you want to pump 3 hope into this,
I will pump 3 hope, and he's a
Yeah.
good dude, and he deserves it. And I've got 6 hope already, so I'm down to 3. I'm gonna pump 3 hope into it. So I'm gonna tag team. So how does this work again?
so a tag team basically we both roll and we take the higher of the rolls.
Okay, cool.
To see, and you can
Here we go. So 2d12 plus 1. So that is a 14 with fear. What's he got?
He got a 15 with hope.
Oh, well,
Nice.
I guess we got to take
So
that
we'll
then.
take him. So you
Can
kinda
I put a prayer die
Yeah.
onto his, and I'll make that add 4 to his roll?
Yeah, excellent. That definitely succeeds.
Who gets a
and
hope in a tag team? Both or one?
Both. Everyone gets hope.
I'll take that.
You both
Thank
get
you
hope
very
for that.
much.
So the rope goes out and Fenric jumps just as one of the shale creatures is getting to him. As you see a large kind of chunk of the rock kind of forms into a long blade and starts to cut through the air where he is, and it grabs the rope just as Migna puts the foot down, and the barge takes off at full tilt, leaving the creatures in dust and rock. And you pull Fenric up onto the barge itself. He is filthy, he is dirty, but he is corporeal. And he is alive.
And he'll just go, glad to see you made it to the show, big man.
And he's lying flat on his back on the deck of the barge. He's like, I'm thank you for coming for me. I was nearly a goner there.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Uh,
You're getting too old for this shit, though.
and he just can't help but laugh in the moment.
It's a couple centuries too old for this shit.
Does anybody hear a saxophone?
Hopefully I can retire out of this situation.
Yeah.
Yes, tomorrow. Just one more day.
It's one more day to retirement.
Don't say that. Now he's gonna die.
I'll pick him up and sort of sit him down and go, "Hey, have you met Migna?"
And he kind of like gives her a wave, and she kind of
Right.
right. And he kind of looks a bit confused,
Right.
very confused, in fact.
No,
As you're now, he is now with the group as the barge is hightailing it towards the dome. You're now only about 5-10 minutes away from it.
No, we're coming now.
And you know the shale creatures like have tried to keep up pursuit, but you've left them for dust because they were literally moving.
Wait,
is there anything to be said for going back and killing them in case they report our presence? What does that people think about that? Or
we're probably gonna get there before them.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Wayne, out of curiosity, I never dropped my hunter's focus. Where is this that glass cannon fecker ice or not glassy guy that I had marked before?
You look over just as the barge pulls up and starts to slow down, taking cover in a large kind of outcropping of huge rocks that are crisscrossing. Think a kind of a black fortress of solitude type situation, but the ruins of one. As the barge pulls up in its shadow, you Paradox, you kind of sense as you look back out towards the battlefield, you see this Doom Lord stepping out. Its blazing crown as it joins the fight, swinging its kind of its large whip flicks out, and it's at a distance now, but it's tall, it's big, it's vast, and you see it now off in the distance starting to engage in the clan battle.
It all looks like get. Let's get in here. I fucking hope it collapses once we blow up this crystal.
You see me now.
At that stage, I'll drop the focus on it. I'll shift it off. Yeah.
Cool. Mina disengages the barge as it kind of just goes into a hover, and you see that the three guards that are at the back start to kind of tether it down and anchor it into the rock in the ground. They kind of move and start taking weaponry and move down to guard the outside. What are the group doing in this moment?
I'm taking like point in the sense that like as it's starting to like tether, I'm leaping off and like landing, bow drawn, ready to go at anything that pops up.
Okay.
Lennifer would like to cast Prestidigitation on Fenric. This is all like beaten up and dirty.
That has to be the most cast spell at this stage in the campaign.
Lanifer is like the party mom. I love it.
Gives him like a quick gourd of water to just.
I was just gonna say, making sure the dog is drinking enough water. Yeah.
He just get the water, and then she's just going to like flit down. You know.
He knocks the water back, like he really goes for it, and then he is very much thankful. And you see his robes now are back to their full color, beautiful
Very dapper.
greens and golds. Very dapper, very clean.
Very
his beard,
dapper.
his long red beard is plaited. His hair is tied back.
Very nice beard. We don't have time.
The grey stripes at the side, and he looks more of himself, and he's more regal about himself, and he stands a bit taller because he was filthy. His robes were torn. He looked tired, gaunt, like he hadn't eaten in days. But as he completely necks this gourd of water and kind of puts it back down on the barge and kind of readies himself, and you see that he kind of cracks his knuckles and there's a spark of arcane energy off them. And he's like, "Right, I do believe I'm ready to kick some ass." And jumps down off the barge.
The party pal.
If we're jumping down off the barge, is Ming-Na's down with the barge?
No, she's jumping off with you.
Okay, cool. So if she's coming with us, could I argue that she was there when I did the rally die, that she gets one as well?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, cool.
I think Wayne, well, from my understanding, the entire army seemed to have been rallied by yourself.
Well, whatever.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just if she's coming with us, I just wanted to just to confirm that she had it in case.
Like the whole clan back there, we cut back to the clan at this moment, and they're all just going as they're all in there fighting, and that's going through their heads. Everyone, give me a perceive roll as you step down off the barge in this moment.
Okay.
He's fishing for fear.
He is fishing for fear, motherfucker.
I've GM'd this system,
so-
Wayne. I'm familiar with
Hell
your
yeah,
ways.
that's
So
a 20 with hope.
This
I just
isn't-
heard-
Fucking 17 with fear.
The 19 with fear.
these
18
are-
with hope.
So there is one rule actually I need to make you aware of. Okay.
Oh god.
There's roles in the game called reaction rolls.
Yeah.
Reaction rolls work just like action rolls, but they don't generate hope and they don't
Yeah.
generate fear. Okay. So the music is too loud. Let me turn it down.
Is it?
Apologies.
Oh.
Not for us.
Real low for me.
No.
Well, I suppose we can
Why
turn it
is
up
that
ourselves.
not-
Actually, do you know what? You could leave it there, and we could have Kate turn it down in the stream
Okay.
because it's real low for me,
Yeah, I can
and I
barely hear
kind
him.
of
I can't hear him, no.
need the music. So if Kate turns it down, you turn it up.
Okay.
I think you can mack it up to make, well, like, what's it at the moment?
Let me just. I'm gonna switch it up a wee bit just to make sure.
On
So
roll
can you
20?
give us a shout back in a few seconds? Let us know what it sounds like to you.
Yeah, I think so. If you're on roll 20, if the music's come to roll 20, stick it up to 50 or 60, and then we can turn it down. And then Kate can turn it down.
Yeah, generally Kate does it herself, and then
Yeah,
it's perfect.
I need that music.
yeah, Sam, it's so good. Thank you to the
I'll do thanks at the end.
which
Don't worry.
boat guys.
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay. Now,
Hell
No,
yeah,
sorry.
Witchbolt.
so
How's that
let me
music
see
now?
So I got
Sorry,
3 rows there. So
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get it to roll in roll 20. It's still not doing it for me, but yeah, I'll.
Are you logged
no
in?
stress.
Yeah, I think I might refresh because I think I was logged
Or-
in on. Yeah.
Are
on
you
one
rolling
thing and
through
not the other.
Demiplane itself, or are you opening your character sheet through Roll20? Because that could do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to set it, but in the meantime, it was I can re-roll on roll 20 there, Wayne, if you want, or on Demiplane in the.
I'm easy. Just
Chat
tell
log.
me what. Just
That's
tell me what you got.
15 with hope.
Cool. So straight away as you jump down, Paradox, you're kind of focused on looking ahead, but you kind of do notice it. Lanifer, you notice it. Ramble, you notice it. And Dog, you notice it all as well. All at once, you kind of jump down into the shale, which is deeper. It goes up to your ankles here. But there's a few things you notice about this. All this rock. You can't help but notice that there's characteristics on some of the rock faces. Literal faces. Burnt, hollow, some of them with kind of frozen looks of fear. Some of them with sunken eyes, some of them with no eyes at all, just dark holes. As you realize that this entire shale field is made of the remnants of the soldiers that have died here.
Fuck you.
Oh dear.
Metal
And
as
they
fuck.
are basically petrified in some way, that they're in some form of rock. And then you literally just saw those entities that were running after Fenric and also the barge. And Maynard kind of is like, everyone walk gently, quietly, and calmly. Do not disturb it.
James is quietly freaking out.
Lanifear will go back to flying, like hovering like several feet off the shale, but for purposes, she is flying, which is important.
I think I am happy for James to take a stress in this one, because he is fucking like he's shit in the bags.
Take some stress, for sure. Oh, we've been raided.
Hey,
Welcome,
thanks, Raiders.
Hell yeah! Thank you for the raid.
We're Daggerheart.
We're also raiding, kind of, in a way.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Dual Queen's Castle.
Wayne is raiding that fear factory. That's all that's happening there.
Yeah. Look. Just give me that dog. No, yeah. So,
Nice.
you're all kind of caught. It's like that moment that we all thought was going to happen when you grew up in the 80s. You thought quicksand was going to be a prevalent problem in your life.
Right?
Right?
Yeah,
You all are now
100%.
stepping in this
Bottomless pits.
this rock that is you're ankle deep in it, and you're looking around. And with everyone rolled high enough there to realize that there doesn't seem to be any life around you at this moment. There is like you are also quiet now in this space, and you're also being so cautious that you can hear the distant clashes of the battle unfolding off in the distance. And you all take a moment, and then Minna gives the nod, and she starts to move ahead cautiously. The rocky outcropping that the barge is parked in is giving shade in this area, so you're covered, and you see her as she moves around. And Paradox, you're kind of taking point as well.
Yeah.
And
It's all kind of like a
like a
straight,
flying.
but
Yeah. So you kind of come around the corner of this shade area where you're in, and you can see now the crystalline dome is looming large in front of you, about 60 feet ahead. And you can see now at this point, you see it straight away, you see that there's multiple openings across the entirety of the formation at different levels. And you can see crystalline staircases that kind of twist and wind around the outside. Huge banners of the Jewel Queen's visage, this kind of weirdly twisted, multifaceted, multi-eyed head with a tawny, broken crown sit at the top of it as these banners wave, kind of flickering and flapping in the wind. And I'm going to continue with the same perceive roll there, because you're continually keeping an eye out. You do see that there are like a base camp. There is a base camp here, and smattered around the base camp there are still some kind of reserve guard keeping up the rear, but not a significant amount, and a lot of them seem to be just lazily leaning against wagons or kind of small guardrails or areas that are set up with sandbags and dirt, and the rock is piled up high. These creatures are again varied and twisted formations of what like a weird mockery of life compared to the clans that you've came to know over the last couple of days. There are, like, even at the distance that you're looking at, you can see that there's life here. They look like they're alive, but at this distance you're kind of trying to make out detail, and it's difficult. Their skin is mottled and grey in parts, but there is one continued detail that you notice, is that they have a left burning eye that flickers as they move around. How does the group want to proceed here? Do you want to move cautiously, loudly? How do you want to go about this?
That seems the best option here.
Yeah, if we can. if we can keep wait until we're as close as possible to the crystal heart before we get loud. It's the best tactically the best move.
Try to take anything out before it sees us if we have to.
Yeah, I just hope James doesn't fall over and land in his drum kit.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Dog's not. He's not. Well, he's stealthier than he was.
Where did you get all of those symbols?
He's a one-man band suit on.
Yeah.
You have so many tambourines. God damn it.
James, stop breathing through your harmonica.
I'm harmonica ventilating.
Fucking piano man starts to play as he starts to hyperventilate.
Alright, cool. So we're all stealthing here, are we?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if everyone's moving here, give me a finesse roll.
Ah, Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
do
Oh yeah, I forgot it was finesse. I'm still
Level
minus
10,
one
I'm
on
a
that.
+0 on this. I kind of more feels like a -0, but let's go with it.
Well, at least I have advantage.
Oh, fucking 8 with hope.
So
God damn it.
Remember as well, if you wish to imbibe of the Star Drop potion that Shen gave you, you do each
actually,
have a vial of that as well.
I have advantage because of my Wildborn trait, so can I add that D6?
it's a 23 of fear.
So I have an 8. I'm
so
going to add a
much fear.
D6 here in the Roll20 chat, Wayne, because I forgot about that.
Okay. You also, and do remember, you still have your boons that are available to you.
1, so
And
I'll
there's
bring
also
that up.
5
And a rally.
inspirations.
What do they do?
Five inspos
Oh,
in there
yeah, I
too.
forgot we have
rally
bangs.
die, all sorts of stuff. So you are buffed up to the max.
Can I use that
Yeah.
inspo there now, Wayne, to reroll? Because that's
Yeah.
terrible. Where's my fucking card sheet gone?
I'll keep it because it's a 21, but it's with
Oh,
fear.
yeah, I don't want to tempt fate. I managed to get a 17. It was with fear, but that's very good for
I
Dog.
got 21 of fear.
Yes.
Or 23 with fear.
Mhm.
To answer your question, I can get all the fear. I can get as much fear as I want.
I'd rather not.
25 of fair.
So it doesn't max out for you?
I don't think so. I don't.
Well,
Oh,
I-
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
it's also
That's
on me. It's also on me to use it, and I personally, I don't think I've used it as often as I should.
Yeah,
I think you should in this, in the,
Yeah.
in the
You're kind of-
finale.
We go all out.
To my
Yeah.
understanding from Jim and myself, most things require fear to activate, like ability-wise, so you do blow through it in
Yeah,
combat.
that's the thing.
I'm
I have
sure
used
whatever.
It. I have used
Yeah.
it, utilized it throughout this entire campaign. Just that you guys are just rolling like.
Show the
fucking-
boss.
Well,
buttons a
don't
bit.
rub it in. Wait.
There's that. Plus, if Wayne wanted to, he can just suddenly decide, actually, you've not failed in a while. I'm going to use a fear to
Yeah.
just yoink the spotlight away from you.
Yeah.
100%. So
If it matters to the roll, Carrick, I think you actually got a crit on the.
Did
you
I?
did
crit.
get a crit.
I did. Oh yeah,
So-
the lighter blue was crit. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, it's
no,
not as
you're-
obvious as the.
Yeah. So,
I just-
let me see now. Let me look at this. So,
Crit fail, but,
19, 17.
Fear, crit fear.
Fenric rolled and he got a 15 with hope, and Migna rolled and she got an 18 with hope. So that's good. Okay, so collectively as a group,
What was
He's
the
on the
DC,
point.
Wayne?
the DC would have been 16.
Okay, we're
So
well,
doing
well
okay.
done, everyone.
yeah, you're doing okay.
I'm very surprised.
So you all slowly but surely move your way through, and the guards aren't paying that much attention overall. There's a couple that you feel are about to look back every now and again, but then they kind of a distant clash or a distant shout from the battle that's ensuing draws their attention, and you find yourselves moving in. I'll see if this is creepy enough. I don't know if this is too creepy. This music. Yeah, that'll do.
Nice.
So you step in to kind of the shade of the crystal dome. Let me just hear Richard O'Brien asking for somebody to start the fans.
Would you start the fans, please?
But you step the crystal dome. It's the weird thing about this is it's made of crystal. You would think it would be capturing light in some way, but this seems to capture light and not push it outwards. It is keeping it in. It is foreboding and dark, and as you one by one step across the threshold of this gaping doorway with no door, it's just an opening in the side that you are aiming towards, with Paradox and Migna keeping up the lead. a sense of cold pushes through you. And you feel it's that feeling of somebody walking on your grave as you step over and into this darkened hallway.
Ramble suddenly looks huge because all his hairs are standing on end everywhere.
It is chilling, and like the cold reaches your innards. It's just like, oh, this does not feel good. And then, just as you're getting over that, the smell hits you, and it's not paradox, but it's just the smell hits you, and it's like you've just stepped into an abattoir. It's rotten meat mixed with decay. And Paradox, you kind of can sense it first, as in the feeling, not so much the smell. If Paradox can't smell anything,
oh, you mean you can probably filter it with his mechanics.
Yeah, but there is a long corridor, crystalline in formation but darkened, and there's small beads of light that they're there, but they seem to be only there for show. There's nothing emanating from them. As your receptors like take in and readjust, as your ISO kind of filters in and the light comes in, and you can see that at the far end of a corridor there is a large arch, and there is a red light, seemingly a red light on the far end of it, that's pouring into the corridor. As you all, I take it are you all going clumped together, single file? How are you approaching this?
James is at the back. And he does have in mind that he's keeping an eye on how it would be best to beat a hasty retreat if he needs to.
So Paradox is at the front, Migna's at the front. Who's next up?
Lanifer is having like a bird's eye view. It's kind of like 20, 25
probably
feet up.
Ramble next. Ramble staying close to Lanifer or underneath or outside of the side.
It's the helicopter dragonfly.
Yeah. Whereas
air support.
I think yeah, because I think if Dog can't be sort of right up the front, which makes sense because Paradox is the most kind of perceptive, squirrely, that he'll see what's coming. I think then actually behind James, I think Dog will probably then actually be sort of rear guard in case anything comes at us, or if we had to make a retreat, that he is then kind of pushing back for us, a bit of a battering ram.
Wayne, could I ask a question here for you? Now, this might not be applicable at all, but I have a feeling potentially would Paradox's Wayfinder path forward feature be activated at all here? Like, has he been here before? Given his origins.
Give me a recall roll.
Yeah. On dice cards. It's a 9 with fear, so I assume he doesn't remember if he has.
I'm gonna spend a fear here.
Oh no.
And as Paradox stops and is looking around, Lanafir, a plaque catches your eye that is inlaid on the wall next to the door. And you see an ancient text there. And you're drawn to see it because it's knowledge, it's information, it's what's there. But it's an ancient text. And two things happen at once. I want you to give me an analysis roll, so a knowledge roll. But as you're focusing on it, a red armored hand strikes out from the doorway and goes to grab at Lanafir.
Oh my god. Okay.
I need any way to intercept that.
Okay, I have to do the analysis roll first.
Do the analysis roll first, and then I'm going to roll. And a Ramble, if you want to roll off against me, I will allow it.
Roll off.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do I want to use an experience for this? Oh.
Yeah, work away.
I don't think any would apply here specifically, but I do have. Huh. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna roll
Cool.
a 21 with hope.
Wow. After a couple of seconds, you start to recognize the information on this, and it's literally declaring what this space is. This is called the Hall of Souls. And the realization just comes into your mind as you translate what it says, as a red armored hand starts to enclose around your body. Ramble, let's roll off.
What would you like me to roll?
I need you to roll let me see now, an agility roll. So do either a leap or a maneuver. So it's agility.
Agility. Okie dokie. Could I spend a hope to add my acrobatic to this?
Yes, you can.
Which adds... Boop.
Boop.
21 with hope, and I will put a prayer down if I need to.
That beats my 10.
Ooh.
So as the red gloved hand goes to close around Lanifir's form, what do you do?
It finds an axe going through it at high velocity.
The hand just gets pinned to the wall, and you see, getting pulled out of the gloom of the doorway, as the arm and the hand get pinned to the sign where it says Hall of Souls, you see this large, 7 foot tall, armored form.
Just
with
wow.
blood red armor. But the blood red armor is blood because it is literally covered in viscera. This may at
Oh
one
my
point
god.
been bone armor, but it is now covered in red, and it's dripped down. It has like a leather apron attached to the baseline of the kind of like the belt area that falls down over its
Like a
legs.
butcher.
Think Dracula's armor in Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh
That
yes,
Oh,
yes.
kind of armor, right?
Oh god damn.
And
See,
you
I was
that-
imagining
and it's-
General Rom. So
No.
Yeah. So you
yeah.
see the armored hand is,
musculature.
and James, even from your distance as you see it, this is the red armored hand that you had visions of. Ramble, it's the red armored hand that you saw cutting into that form. As it's pulled out,
that color on you.
it pulled out into whatever this light may be, and you see a tall, broad-shouldered, pointed kind of shoulders, a long, lean neck, the bottom part of a kind of a sunken face with chattering teeth that go up into these black sunken eyes with golden gleaming dots in them, and then an armored helm that looks like a twisted kind of shattered crown that's broken in different sections, all covered in top to toe of blood red that is still dripping from it. It doesn't make a sound, it doesn't say anything as its hand is pinned to the wall. It just stands and stares.
I lose an arrow at it.
Is the way back clear?
Lanifer hasn't even turned around yet. Does it Hall of Souls?
Ramble, stop throwing your axe. It makes a noise when I'm trying to read. Shush now.
How is Ming now looking? Is she thinking about getting out of here as well?
She has her blade drawn and she's looking right at it.
Okay, all right. I gotta say.
So I'm aiming for.
You
I'm
lose
gonna
your
aim for the
arrow,
head. Yeah.
Go for it. No, give me an attack roll.
Click. Oh wait, you have to click the actual +5. Roll.
It says the Hall of Souls.
Fuck off! 14 with fear.
14 with
Fucking
fear.
right there.
The arrow impacts because it's pinned to the wall, so I'm going to give you an advantage on that roll. So add a d6 to it. It's not moving, so.
Right now it's 2d6. Roll. That's
Cool.
17.
You were aiming for the head, were you?
Well, yeah, upper body.
Were you putting anything into it? You just shooting an arrow.
Well, the extra magic I can do. That's about it. But that'll come in the damage.
It does hit. So the arrow streaks into the head. It goes into one of the eye sockets. And it again pins the head to the wall, and you just see
42 points of damage.
the head just the energy as the arrow impacts. You see from the inside there's a glowing green light. The head just explodes off the shoulders, and the body just slumps to the ground the hand still attached with the
2 seconds
the
later, I
axe.
retrieve. I pull the axe back.
James
The
will put
hand.
away his bow and go, yeah,
Very good aim.
want to get, didn't want to get violent just yet.
I'm going.
Guess we were right to put you at the front.
I'm at the back.
Yes.
No, he was looking at Paradox.
I know.
James is
Alright.
like, oh,
James thinks
I
everyone's
think
talking to him.
The thing is, I'm imagining this energy that's coming out of him is probably like temporal energy from his core as well. So it's
Yeah.
like it's fucking rapidly aged its head into nothing.
Yeah.
Sure.
That is now kind of the you see this slumped form, kind of and Fenric
Black
moves forward and
hole
he's like,
still.
these are blood monks. I've seen these around the grounds of the dome.
It was
They are
anyways.
responsible for the army of the Queen.
Blood monks.
There are many.
They are few in number, but when tested, you caught this one by surprise, but
caught me by surprise.
Oh, didn't cut you actually. It caught an axe.
they are dangerous.
Good shot, Bramble.
Are they scared of anything like classical music or?
They generally have no fear, for they are undead creatures.
Shit.
Oh.
But they clearly, kind of gives it a bit of a kick. They clearly go down when tested properly.
All right.
I suggest we move quietly but quickly, as not to attract attention. And
You know where to go from here.
I'll leave my tambourines behind.
So they kind of there is a kind of a quietness that falls over the area. That music is a bit.
It's awesome for me.
As you're stepping through, I take it. Are you all going to move in because it's the
Guess
only?
so, yeah.
So
Bramble will take a moment to spit on the body, and then we'll carry on.
Is it a Lugia or a?
Oh, this is a quite.
Oh yeah. It's a
Monkey loogie.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like an early Green Day album or something.
It does, yeah, right.
Monkey Loogie. You all start to step through the doorway into the Hall of Souls, and it is again another darkened corridor. But you notice at the end it's a shorter area that kind of opens up into a hallway that has another door on the other side of it. That is that red light is now emanating from it. It's kind of beaming in, and you can see it cutting through the shadows here. Paradox, I take it you're at the lead as well again.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Right. Slowly but surely, you make your way through here. I take it everyone's keeping low. I'm not gonna ask for a sneaking roll here just yet. But as you all kind of step into this space, the hall opens outwards, and you see this huge crystalline room, tall ceilings, gothic in nature, kind of peaked. Everything's made of this crystal. It's dull. It's aching. It's like I said. There's light being captured, but it's been held inside of it. But there's one distinct feature about this room that becomes immediately apparent. There are table after table that goes off into nearly oblivion, but far down at the it doesn't make geographically, architecturally, it doesn't make sense. This room seems to go on forever, and it's just filled with table after table after table after table, and on those tables are bodies of fallen soldiers and lifeless. Blood has spilled from these tables and has colored the crystalline floor. It seeps out and has seeped into the very walls of the place, so it is blood red consistently up most of the sides of the walls, only stopping just before it gets to the ceiling, as this is a full-on charnel house.
So for every one of ours that dies, they're reanimating them.
They get them, yeah.
This is what I was going to say. Do any bodies
become
look
one of theirs.
fresh?
You'd have to get closer to inspect it. From where you are right now, it just looks like there is
Fuck that.
rows and rows of shit. But as you look, you see more of these red-robed armored figures moving amongst the tables, cutting into the forms And that's when you see them.
How many?
There's about 15 to 20 of them.
Okay.
But you see, the one thing that catches all of your eyes are those crates that you saw in the City of Parliament, filled with resonance crystals, filled with the souls of the entities from the glass heart. And you watch as these crates, glowing with arcane energy, are one by one, the crystals are plucked and jammed inside the bodies of these fallen soldiers. Their eyes flicker to life, they reanimate, and they move out a large door at the far end of the hall, away from you, as they pick up weaponry and head out into the morning sun.
Your way of getting a message back to I forget the goblin guy's name. It's just not coming to me. Shen.
Just need to move fast. That'll stop this whole thing.
Yeah, but they have
Fast.
They
fast,
know
fast,
this.
fast.
They know
The fuck
this is
are we
coming.
supposed to do now?
We break the crystal as planned.
We win.
Mahavar of God rest their souls.
There's no turning back now. I mean, there's an whole army in our way. Unless you want to fight your way through.
Keep moving. Where are we going?
Hungry Ben.
Everyone give me a perceive roll at this moment.
Oh, here he is, fishing for fucking fear again.
You don't need it, Wade.
No,
Stop.
this is...
He does. He
this
needs
isn't
all
gonna-
of them.
This roll
20
is
with
not-
hope.
17 with fear.
Yeah, okay.
This roll is not going to generate fear or hope.
I know, no,
It's a
do it.
reaction.
No, we're really joking. We're
No,
only
no, no,
joking.
no,
it's a
I know you
reaction.
are, but this is a reaction roll.
25.
Hope
Okay.
and fear. That's a 35 with fear.
James, you the horror of this.
I don't want to see anything, Wayne. I'm the worst person for this.
Wait, how is that a 30?
Yous all got over 15, and Dog got bang on 15. Everyone did roll well here, and so there are a couple of tables that are near you that have some forms on it. You all take this in, but with a 33 though, James is going to see this as well. But there's one thing you notice about these dead bodies. There's a multitude of different configurations of armor. They are different stages of decay.
Lovely.
In particular, Lanafir, you notice that there's one particular body nearby that the armor that it has on itself is from a time period within Horizons Hollow's history that is not recent. This, and the thing about it is, this individual looks like they only died recently.
Fuckers.
So these are collections of bodies that don't all match. So these aren't from the battle that's going on outside. These are creatures that seemingly have been brought here from somewhere or somewhen.
Fishing the time pool for more bodies.
And each of you in turn, because you all rolled over the DC, each in turn eventually come to the realization that those creatures that you ran into, these demonic infested creatures that were in Parliament, that were out in the world, they were decayed bodies that were filled with these resonance crystals, hosting the energy of the creatures that the Duality Queen had trapped inside their crystal, that are sending out their minions into the world. This is where they were created. This is where they were brought together. This is the source of all of that.
Like the Clank from Session 1.
Oh,
Not Clank, yeah.
And the
have to bring the whole thing down.
the ones that had infiltrated Parliament in the council, the ones that you saw as you were ascending in the lift. James, you flash back to when you were first going up in that lift to Parliament, and you look down on the masses below, and the eyes start to light up one by one by one, and it all starts to tie together in your minds as you see that this is the source. This is where they come from.
So that would indicate that all the, I forget his name, but the guy from the bar, they're all actually undead. That's pretty
Seemingly.
cool. Oh, that's gross. He's gonna start to smell in a few weeks.
Can we just get on with this?
Yeah.
Doctor to James, he says, he says like, okay, well let's push on and get this thing done. And he he's like, we gotta let's save the world. We want to rock on. We need you need a crowd. He said,
Right.
there's not going to be any crowd. And he said, and even if there was a crowd, if she wins, they're going to be soulless. So is that what you want?
Well,
Bunch of
extra souls.
soulless.
Extra
Bunch of
souls.
soulless corporate robots. Listen to your music.
Yeah, I know, man.
You need to pull a full Fugazi on this day. Fuck the corporation, also known as the Jewel Queen.
No, I mean, like, so I suppose like James will sort of maybe they're a step away or something from the rest of the gang, and James will go, I've been thinking about fucking booking it, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, I've been thinking about booking it, but
I know.
Yet you haven't. And that speaks to your bravery inside. Now let's get this done.
yeah, we do. I just need to fucking not think about this. Like going into a fucking meet and greet with all these fucking dickheads that won the fucking competition and that shit. I just want to get it done and fucking. Oh, look at your fucking band for fucking. I just you know when I'm hungover, like shit, and they're like they think all this shit they want me to sign.
Exactly like that.
Then,
this is the same situation. We just gotta get it done.
Well, it can't be worse than the time I fucking went to the meet and greet and someone like, oh, can you sign this? And it turned out it was a fucking contract for all my fucking music. And I put my fucking name on it because it folded
Can I keep an eye on the red figures while he's
chilling
doing
me
this and
the
make sure
fucking
none of them
way.
approach you?
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's fucking do it.
Is
All
there
right,
is there another
This is
like
the
clear
stage.
point to go from here?
So two things here. I need obviously Paradox, you're at point. Give me a perceive roll to see if you're figuring out things where. Everyone else, I need a finesse, a hide roll from everyone here in this moment.
So you need.
Finesse?
Oh, that's another fear. It's 23 for the perceive, and I'll give my finesse roll for the hide as well.
Grand.
Okay, I have advantage.
Jesus
What the
Christ.
fuck?
God damn it.
When 31 with fear? No, 29
Well,
with
I have
fear.
advantage, so
Remember you got a rallied. Oh, no, never mind.
Yeah, I can.
that's for the advantage on the.
I'm going to
hide
use
roll,
one of my
so
boons actually on that roll.
Yeah,
That's
and
a
Ben,
12 to
boon,
hide.
Ben, you have a boon there if you need to.
A
use it.
boon is a boon.
Ben, you also have an inspiration.
Yeah, I think I might.
I think the boons are advantage in
reroll.
this, and the inspirations are reroll. I think we
No, boons are
decided.
D4 and
Oh, is that okay?
they're only D6 inspiration. This one, sorry, yes.
Oh, yeah,
Reroll or is it?
Inspiration is a reroll.
Okay, I'm gonna
It's
reroll
not
that.
advantage anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
Paradox does not want to come face to face with his mother. That's what's happening here.
Oh, marginally
You've been
better.
a very naughty boy.
Okay.
Ah, fuck yourself.
That's a 6 with fear.
I'm emancipated, bitch.
I'm a big boy now.
So,
I'm a real
collectively,
boy.
there's that one failure from Dog, and Dog kind of slips a bit on a bit of goo, and kind of clanks a bit against one of the tables. And Ramble, you notice this, and you see one of the blood monks kind of is sawing into one of the bodies, looks up, and you see those glowing gold eyes pierce through the room and look around. And there's a second, and then the body that's on the table that Dog knocked off twitches. It's like, and then the creature just like, and then just continues to saw into the body that's on its table.
Go now, go forward,
Paradox,
anyway
Let's get
from
the fuck
here.
out of here. Let's come on.
Paradox, you spot the exit, but there's an exit kind of off to the left-hand side here. You weave underneath some tables, Ming now leading the way with you, as you step out into another corridor, a short one that opens. Again, there's a small hall on the other end of it, and then it opens into a kind of a circular dome. Inside this room, you see 3 crystalline. Think the space jockey in Alien.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see a chair shaped like that, where you see 3 blood monks laying in these chairs, but instead of their armored heads, you see their skulls are peeled back, sheen white, and in their eye sockets there are crystalline, they look like diamonds, and they are projecting imagery up onto the ceiling of the dome, 3 at a time. And you look up and you follow the light that is protruding from their eyes, and you see 3 different scenarios playing out. You see the battle that is raging outside the dome as the clans and the armies of the Jewel Queen meet. You see aerial views as seemingly some creature is flying in between the battle, taking it all in, and the signal has been transmitted to this creature and being displayed up onto this wall. As you see clan members being cut down, you see large rock formations being shattered apart by magics. And just as you see, this is all happening, it's like it's been streamed live out into this dome. You move to the next one, as they're all there's 3 of these all been projected up. The next one, you see a large interior shot somewhere here inside the dome, and a collection of blood monks moving around. And in the center of the room, a huge red crystalline set of hands are holding a bent and twisted, shattering piece of the glass heart. Its energies crackling out and pulsing. You spot your quarry. You see your target as it sits, being monitored by these creatures. And as you step further into the room, you can't help but turn and look at the final projection. And it's with shock that you all recognize what you're looking at. The streets of Parliament set ablaze as the armies of the Jewel Queen run rampant. The skyline behind it, fire, billowing smoke, the denizens running back and forth. I need everyone to give me a perceive roll here. This is a reaction roll. There's no fear, there's no hope generated. It's a reaction roll.
Perceive, sorry, yep.
Be good. It's 12 with hope. Well, not with hope, there's an R, but yeah.
That's a crit.
Nice.
12 with fear.
Yeah. It's a 10.
Would any of my experiences help here? Expert Tracker, Cavalcade Ranger, Quick Hands, Key to Chaos, Ancient Construct.
Look, if you want to pump any of your experiences here and give me a reason for using it, of course.
I'm going to use my Expert Tracker just because it's like my heightened senses from years of following things through. So I get a +4 to that, so that makes it a 16.
That's fine. As the images of the streets of Parliament broil in front of you, and you see all the chaos and the death and the decay and the fire burst through it, you do see some members of the population fighting back, as wherever this creature is that's flying in and out of the city picks up small pockets of resistance. And you see members, all of you in turn, as it starts to get pointed out, you see members of the council. You see Mikhail, that heart-cursed individual with the blue skin and horns, standing strong with an army of heart-cursed behind him as they run through the streets, cutting down the cursed army of the Jewel Queen. It is a full-on fight in the streets of Parliament as the floating city is under siege from these creatures. And you all now realise that this battle has expanded beyond this. And the consequences have expanded beyond the Dreamsphere.
This isn't... Is this now, or is this like an eventuality?
You're seeing the battle. You as you look around taking this in, you see the battle outside. You can see the clans fighting the army of the Queen. You see that one feed that you're looking at where you believe that's our target right there. That's where we need to go. This kind of looks like a security system.
But as far as we're concerned, the battle is actually happening within the Dreamsphere first. But this is this a glimpse into the future and a glimpse into the present, or into a possible thing? No way of knowing. Okay,
I don't know, but my assumption is that this is now. It's not like anything Dog has seen, but like looking at this is like this would make a great security system. So he's thinking that it's like this. That's probably what it is, which means it's probably real time.
It's either happening
The
now
present.
or it's going to happen if we fail. So either way, we need to do this.
In this moment, as you're all taking all this in, you don't notice the 4 blood monks that have entered the room from the far side.
Shit.
As I spend 2 fear to activate them and put the spotlight on them, and they catch you off guard.
Shit.
Oh no.
Ah!
But do I have anything for that?
Quiet you. Quiet you.
No, I don't.
The first blood monk is going to now. Ming-Na and Paradox would have been the first in the room, but you all kind of have moved in here. You can tell me your positioning in this space. This is a circular room with these 3 large chairs that are kind of at a 3-pointed star kind of situation.
I'm probably closest to the center, just because I would have gone in ahead.
Cool.
Look, how far are the 3? Now, obviously, they're going to act first, but how far are they from where we've come in? Are they the opposite side of the room? Or are they on the other side left?
They are on the opposite side of the room. There is a raised dais that these 3 kind of space jockey chairs are on, and the projections are coming out of.
Yep.
And they have the 4 of them have stepped in, and they can see you across the dais. I just need to know what the layout of you guys are. Obviously, Ming-Na and Paradox, you kind of in further than anyone else. So where would Lanafir be? Where would Ramble be? Where would Dog be? Where would James be? Fenric would be kind of in the middle, so he's kind of at the base of the dais, taking all of this in.
Well, I know Dog was bringing up the rear of the.
Oh, James is absolutely bringing up the rear.
Yeah.
Like, because he's still thinking about fucking running. So
yeah, so he was probably last. Dog was last in, so he would have been moving towards the center of the room to get a better look at these. The city, these feeds. So I don't know how far he made it into the room before we were spotted, but he's somewhere.
I suppose you're right, actually, because James he was asking about the feed, so I mean, he would be at least that far.
Okay. So the first people they would see would be Paradox and Ming-Na. I rolled fucking terrible on that first attack. I only rolled a 9 plus 3. That definitely doesn't hit Ming-Na. What's your evasion?
16.
So
it should be 17.
Okay, so you see, like, you hear the impact as a large kind of globule of red liquid acidic splashes into the side of one of the consoles that you're standing next to, and there is a splash and a sizzling sound, and that acrid stench as something is burning and melting away as you look up and you see one with his hand outstretched after casting. The other 3 are now circling around, and they're all in the same red garb. Their leather aprons in the center kind of draping down, and one of them has a blade, one of them has a staff, the other 2 have their hands out, and they seem to be kind of preparing a spell in this moment. I've used 2 fear to spotlight them in this moment. So who wants to do something now?
Well, if I've dodged that shot and caused it to sizzle, I'm going to take a shot at one of the ones that look like they're about to cast magic, because to me that's the bigger threat.
Okay.
So Ontari bow, that's a 26 to hit with hope. So I'm back to full.
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to take a fuck ton of damage. 42.
Why is that the battle music playing? 42 damage. That's going to go past its... What's its threshold here? Damage threshold. That's past its severe threshold. So that definitely... It's not doubled, so it's going to take some hits on that one for sure.
Yeah, and that's just as Paradox kind of ducks to the side, letting that acid splash behind him because he saw it just in time.
Yeah.
Underhanded, raises the bow, just lob shots in an arrow. It goes, sails through the air, and there's this like temporal rifts, and it gets crackle along it. It vanishes and then reappears, and this thing just is almost like it fast forwarded through time to hit him.
And you see him getting pushed back and slammed against the crystalline wall, as your energy hits, and it takes the 2 hit points, because it goes past its severe threshold, and he just impacts into it. Who wants to go next?
And do I have a thing? No, I can't.
Do you want anyone else?
No, I'm all
sure. Lennifer will go. She hasn't cracked a spell in a long time, I feel. So I feel like she'd be right in the middle with Fenric, and seeing the kind of the skirmish has just started. She'll take out her new little wand And she'll look up at Fenric. She's still kind of hovering off the ground a little bit, but he's tall. So she just kind of looks up at him like, I guess it's showtime. And she's going to cast Power Push on one of the 3 blood mages. So not the one that Paradox just hit with the arrow, but like maybe the middle one out of the 3.
Cool. The middle one is the one with the staff, as it has a staff raise ready to cast. So go for it.
So I need to make a spellcast roll.
Yay, magic. Bog is like, ugh.
That's 20. With
That's
fear.
20 with fear. So
They're gonna get to go now.
you do hit, but I'm going to take the spotlight back. So roll your damage.
God damn.
Where is... That is going to be 33.
33. That is...
33.
And you are blasted.
Yeah, that's past its severe threshold. So again, that also takes 2.
I just started blasting.
You just
They're
started blasting. And you
blasted back a far range.
They get slammed. They actually go through the doorway into the hall. You just hear there's just a chattering noise, and then you hear a thud, and it skids along the ground.
You send it right into the reinforcements.
So the
07.
one of the casters is going to pull back, and it's going to do a cast on you. Oh, that's garbage. I'm going to spend a fear roll. Fucking. Okay, that'll probably hit. That is actually it might not. This is gonna be you on a fear. That's a 14.
Nope, my evasion is 15.
Oh shit! So the spell cast, and you see a globule of red energy streak towards you, and you just manage to duck out of the way. It careens into the wall behind you. And that's a miss for me. So I give back up the spotlight. Who's up?
Can I just ask a question about? So Lanafear's evasion is 15. I'm level 10 minus 10. Is that right?
You don't have your armor equipped out properly, I assume.
Yeah. You should probably look at your items and your equipment.
My evasion's only 12, so it's not going to seem
It's very class dependent as well.
Yeah. And also
species.
So
I'm going to go into my equipment and just going to make sure my Dunamis Silk Chain is equipped. But that's not evasion, though, is it? How much like to roll d4 natural to okay.
It can impact your evasion. So I'm just trying to bring up your character sheet here now.
I feel like that's like for level 10 that's really shit, and I'm gonna die very quickly.
It is pretty low. We'll have a look at it now.
Okay.
Your evasion I see here is 11.
It says 10 on my demi-plane character sheet.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a sec. Does anyone else want to go while we're looking at that? That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Ramble have acted at pretty much the same time as Lanafear. And we'll go for whichever caster he can see is hit. Which I think it's probably the same one that Paradox hit first.
Yep.
Go for it.
Oof. So the axe flies out. For an 18 with fear, and I'm gonna, if I can, I'd like to mark a stress, and that same attack can be applied to the next nearest one to them.
Nice, you're gonna hit 2 of them then, yeah?
I will hit 2 of them with that, yes.
Nice. That's the axe.
It basically bounces off one, doesn't obey the laws of physics, and just swings towards the next one, which will be.
So. James, you have full, according to the card sheet I'm looking at here. Oh no, that's not you. That's Dog.
43 points of damage to each.
Jesus
of them.
Christ!
I built for one thing, and I do it.
43 points of damage.
Built different.
Yeah.
So did you hit into one that had already been damaged? Hadn't you?
Yeah, one that had already been damaged. So the one that Paradox hit. I would have gone for the one that Lanafear hit, but I think they pushed them out the way.
Right. Yes.
So
the axe goes through the one that Paradox hit, and you just how do you take it down? How does it cleave through it?
It basically swings towards it, and it comes in sideways and just rips through the rib cage and just smashes the whole thing. And then it collapses the spine under the weight of its upper body, as it then slams into the next one, and then yanks it back and rips part of that chunk out.
And it's like the whole armor the red gives way to the pristine bone underneath, and it's a weird mix of the red armor and the viscera that's on the outside with the ivory bones underneath that scatter, and you just see a dust and decay just falls out of it as it kind of collapses in on itself and drops to the ground dead as one of them is dispatched, and the other one then takes the hit as well and is like pushed against the wall. As you see, part of the armor is damaged also. Okay. That was with fear, so I'm going to take the spotlight back. The one that was knocked through the doorway is going to come rushing in full tilt, straight up, and instead of going for Lanifear, sees its fallen comrade go down in the same instance and go straight for Ramble, and it's going to cast its spell. But I'm also going to pump stress into it, and it's going to basically double up its attack. Okay, that is a natural 19 plus 4. That is a 23 to hit Ramble.
Oh, that hits for sure.
That hits. Okay, so the damage on this is my d6s. Okay. Okay. 6, 10, 12. That is 22 points of damage into you.
Okay.
As the first one hits.
So that's my minor threshold. So I'm going to use an armor slot and take that down.
Take it. Okay.
And that's gone entirely, I think, hasn't it? Or is that just
your armor
damage?
slot. You use your armor slot and negates the damage. So the second one is going to hit. Second one hits you. Okay, that's better. That's.
It brings it down to minor. Is that not still 1 hit point?
I tell you, I just want to ask because 22 is my threshold into major damage.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's still minor damage though.
It's
so
minor
it's
damage.
one.
You take one. Sorry. So
Sorry.
this one, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant you used your minor.
Excuse me, teacher. You forgot to give us homework. Sorry.
12, 14.
Teacher, you forgot to kill us.
16. That is the second one is going to be 26 points of damage into you.
Okay. Can I use an armor slot on that one as well?
You can, yes. So that brings it down again to a minor. So that's 2 hit points.
It takes 2 hits.
Wayne,
Yeah.
would you say that
Ben, your mic is horrible.
Oh, we got like Robot Ben again.
Oh, weird. Is it still like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like you have a bad connection somewhere on that.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened there.
This used to happen on your stream.
Yeah.
It's probably. It sounds like it's probably the mic cable.
Yeah, I'm wondering is it.
But it used to be like when you had something else open. If you minimize
Yeah,
roll
that
20.
hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't happened since I started. Also using the laptop.
Can you disconnect and reconnect the cable?
Yeah.
Switch off the mic first.
Hang on. Sick.
Just in case. Brad knows what I'm talking about.
Mute myself for now.
Yeah, I've played that game. That's horrible.
100%.
We don't need this.
Right. And I've got IEMs in, so I'm like, it's in my brain.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I 100% thought it was my headphones crackling there. I was like, oh damn it! I just swapped to new ones.
That's better.
I don't know if it's
That's
Yeah.
That's definitely better.
fixed.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh god, lovely technology. No, Wayne, with where Ramble, because I mean, I don't know how close we all were. I'm going to assume that this one attacking Ramble, it's not within my weapon's reach.
So it rushed in and kind of jumped and shot, so it could land within your weapon's reach.
I might.
You could always move in on it as well. So.
Well, it's so my onslaught ability as part of it, when a creature within your weapon's range deals damage to an ally with an attack that doesn't include you, I can mark a stress to force them to make a reaction roll. With I presume that's DC. It just says reaction roll brackets 15. I'm assuming that's
that'll be your DC.
target number. If they fail, they have to mark a hit point.
Okay.
So I don't know. You might probably have a better idea. I don't know.
Yeah, reaction roll.
I
I
don't know whether that's an agility reaction roll or.
No, it's fine. They have modifiers that I can use. So.
Sweet.
So what was the DC on that?
15.
I rolled 14. So as in
So failed, they mark a hit point.
Mark a hit point. Okay.
So just as he's swinging, seeing something, just as this thing is attacking, he's also
Nice.
just kind of.
And you marked the stress for that, so that's cool.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, so it kind of lands, and it lands heavily as it kind of jumps towards Ramble, and it lands, and you hear a kind of a crack, a sick kind of thud, as its armor doesn't save it from the impact. It lands kind of sideways near one of the kind of the chairs that one of his colleagues are in. Is there anything else anyone wants to jump in? Because Migna is going to jump in now with a blade. James, what are you doing?
I'm gonna. So we're in this chamber with the space jockey.
Yeah.
The thing that we need to destroy is in here as well.
No. So
No?
you saw
Okay.
footage through one of its visualizers. You saw that there is a room that has
Okay.
what you're looking for.
Okay, cool. So it's not here. So look, he'll take a shot with his thistle bow at one of these creatures.
Nice, go for it.
So I need to, if I were to, so I don't know what to do in roll 20 here. Is it just 2d12 plus my instinct?
A bow will be 2d12 plus agility or finesse.
Okay, yeah.
It's okay, agility. I'll take agility. So that's +4. So I got +3 in instinct as well, but it looks a bit. So it should be 2d12 plus 4.
It is an instinct bow. So
The
the thistle bow is an instinct trait. It's a far range weapon. You roll to hit, and then your damage is d6 plus 13 magic. You also have a +1 to your attack roll.
So, but it says I have +3 in instinct there. If you look at my
so your instinct will be your modifier. So you roll your
2d12 plus 3.
2d12 plus 3.
Okay, cool.
And because it's reliable, you get an extra +1. It's a +1 weapon.
+1, so it's +4 in total.
Oh shit, that is a 16 with fear.
Oh no.
60. No, that's a 16 with hope, isn't it?
Hope and fear, right? Hope first, fear second.
Yeah, so that's a hope.
Yeah.
Hope. Yeah.
The first.
Oh, sorry. Yes, with hope. Sorry. Yeah. My
Left
bad.
hand,
16,
Yeah, sorry.
16 with hope. That does hit. Actually, no, that misses. That misses. There.
I'd like to add a boon to that.
Go for it.
So that's a D4, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
That's a 20 with hope.
that definitely hits.
Okay, now we're talking.
Give me
So
that
I'm going to
damage.
roll you 46 plus 13 magical damage.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So let's just do a /or 4d6 plus 13. Zip zap, skibbity bap. 28 points
28.
of that magical damage.
That is past its major. So yes, that takes a hit. And so you aiming at the one that just hit Ramble?
Absolutely.
Okay, that basically. So what does it look like when this thistle bow hits it? When it just,
As he swings on Ramble, he'll just sort of like do this whistle and go, hey, over here, and straight through the eye.
nice. Give me a rockstar presence roll for a second on that one, please.
Okay, so that's
Three.
what is it?
So roll.
So 2d12 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No worries.
This is just a reaction piece here I want you to do.
Oh god, that's a 9 with fear. 9.
Okay. 1 second. We'll roll here for a second. Migna kind of looks up just as the bow hits, and she kind of nods, but she can't really tell where it came from. But she kind of looks around, but then sees you with the bow. It's like, and looks partially impressed. In that moment, then
Jesus, he's going to stick around for a while now.
then she rushes forward with her blade. She draws her blade, and with like, ah! She runs straight at the first. There's one there with a blade, and she runs to engage it. Okay, that's really good. That is for character sheet. Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 22.
Nice.
So she's gonna roll her damage, which is significant. As she rushes forward, and you see the blade kind of just licks with fire as she engages, and as she's bringing it up, there's an arc of red energy that streaks through this creature. Oh, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. 10, 20, 24 plus 34 damage.
Jesus!
Strikes into this creature. This creature hasn't taken any damage yet, but that's past its severe threshold, so it's going to take 2. As it the full
Is
front of
severe
its
is severe
armor-
not 3? At least it is
Severe-
for us.
Let me see, maybe it isn't.
It's
Yeah,
minors
severe
Mark 1,
damage is
Mark 2,
3.
Mark 3.
Let me just check in here. I'm just going to check my stats on this. I actually have the DM screen out in front of me here because it's fantastic.
Oh,
I'm
it's so
looking at
good.
it,
I wish I had it.
Yeah. So I am going to spend a fear and reduce that, and it's going to be 2.
Why would you do it? Why would you do that?
Yes, but let him use it now before we fight the big bad.
So
That's fair.
So he strikes, still takes damage. He takes 2 points of damage as the blade cuts into the armor and it splits slightly, and the flames lick into it, and you just see its mouth open, and the fire comes like, and out of its empty sockets, this blaze of fire as it kind of stumbles back, and there's like a burnt section to it, and there's an acrid stench as she goes in for a second strike.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay, that is a fucking crit.
Yes.
So here we go. Oh, this thing's fucked. 10.
I don't think she needs us, guys. I feel like we could just go ahead and
Dog is watching just her slaughter this thing, and it's like, oh, I just died in your arms.
It's the Bruce Wayne and Lego Batman moment. He's just
That's also James.
Yeah.
I feel like James and Dog might actually fall out over this.
Gonna go for James.
That was
Pretty
double,
boy.
That was double the severe threshold.
Oof.
So this thing is fucking decimated. She
Nice.
rolled
God.
67 points of damage.
Oh,
As she just takes as the blade comes up, she brings it straight down again and just cleaves it from shoulder straight through to its belly button, and the top part of it just goes crumbles to the ground. Clink, its blade drops to the floor, and she then flicks the blade out and turns and looks at the next creature. It's standing there. One of them reaches up. So it's who's up next? It hasn't come back to me yet.
as she turns to look at it, he's getting an arrow to the face.
Okay.
Well, if
it
I was
is.
just gonna say, if anyone has anything more interesting to do, otherwise, Dog's first go around is just gonna be, it's just Hulk smash. You know, it's
Go
just
for it. Go for
swing
it.
away.
No,
Well, I
every-
want my
Do you
arrow
want
first.
to actually, I said, Dog? Did you want to tag team that, and I'll fling you into the combat?
Oof.
Oh, you want to? yeah, sure.
So somebody,
Oh,
one of you spend Ramble. If you want to do it, spend your tree hope.
I will spend the free hope.
I
Paradox
can
as
spend
well.
the 3 if you want. If you've got.
Okay.
I'm full. So
Yeah, so them two
Okay.
are tag teaming as I'm shooting it, maybe.
Okay, you can do that. Yeah. Now their tag team will go off. We'll see how they roll because you rolled
Yep.
a fear on that one, so that will make
Copy.
the spotlight back to me. But let's see how their tag team goes off first.
this is an attack roll, isn't it? Because of what we're doing, or am I doing a different ability check?
Both of you roll together, and we'll take the higher of the two.
Okay.
Okay, so we just roll.
Or the
How
better
does
roll.
damage work on a tag team? Actually, I've not actually been aware of that. I've been unable to find anything on it.
On a tag team roll? Let me see now. Where's this?
1 second.
No, what's that talking? Oh god.
Oh, hang on, wrong button. Okay.
Guys.
I'd like to burn one of my prayer die and make mine a 21 with fear.
Okay, 21 with fear. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I will.
that's going to hit. That is going to hit.
And what
Nice.
Ramble is doing is he's sliding along the floor, and as Dog's running forward, he's going to use his feet to catch on to Ramble, catch on Dog, and push him into the air and flip himself back onto his ground. And basically, the dog can just fly through the air and bring the weight.
He was
of the
kind of
blade
just
down.
open to essentially, just like powder this thing, almost like flat with the flat, so if he can come down and pile drive.
Ramble's just lifted you
One
into
of
the air.
them.
We've basically just done a fastball special, but you are the fastball.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know which one, whichever one was closest, I guess.
Okay, so both of you roll your damage. We're going to roll the damage and add them together. You did succeed. You succeeded with fear, and at the same time, Paradox shoots and succeeds with fear as well.
Yeah.
So both of you guys roll your damage. Paradox, you roll your damage.
For flavor on that,
You're both first roll damage. Okay, sorry.
yeah. For flavor on that, it's probably because I was trying not to hit them too. I wasn't expecting a flying dog. I got 54.
Okay.
Nobody expects
Actually-
a fly dog.
No one expects to find out. Can I?
I'm gonna be a prick, and I'm gonna
Yes,
spend.
do it.
I'm gonna spend some fear. And Paradox, you are going to hit them.
Claire.
So, as Ramble chucks Dog, Paradox doesn't see the symmetry happen, and you turn your bow in the same instance as Dog sails through the air and gets it full force in the chest.
No.
I'm so sorry.
He hits you for 54 points of
I
damage.
rolled so well as well.
Okay. 54 is my severe damage threshold on the
What you
on the map.
say?
damn it.
Oh,
I'm going to use one
You're
prayer die to bring that
54.
down.
When I
He's a
take, I'm
fighter.
going to use. I'm
He's
going
a
to use
barbarian,
get back.
actually.
I'm going to use get back up. When you
Yeah.
take severe damage, you can mark a stress to reduce the severity by 1 threshold.
Okay.
My severe damage is 36, man. It's
Mine's 36. It's,
yeah,
it's
but
different classes, man.
It's,
I know,
it's just
but like,
Well, he's got plate armor and a tower shield,
and he's a bouncer.
He's
Yeah.
a bouncer.
He's been
you-
punched by many a drunk person.
You've reduced that to major damage, have you?
to major, and then
Use
let
armor
me
as
just.
well.
Oh, hang on, actually.
Then you can burn an armor slot.
Damage.
Burn 2 armor
Sorry,
slots if you really
I'm
want.
just looking for something here. Christ, what is it? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's a damage dealing thing. Yeah, I'll use. Let me see. Where's my armor? I'll burn 1 armor for the time being. I'll take a minor, I'd say.
Okay. Cool.
Bring it to minor and mark 1 hit point.
Out of anyone in the team, if you want them to take damage, you want it to be Dog, essentially,
Right.
because that's what he does.
And also, when I have 2 or fewer hit points on my, so when I'm right down to, like 2 or less hit points kind of remaining, I don't take minor damage. So it has to be major or severe to get me to lose hit points once I'm down to kind of my last couple.
Okay.
So, that unfolds. The spotlight comes back to me. The last, I think, as far as I remember, if I'm
Sorry, Wayne, can I be a pain on that?
Of course you can.
Because that's
Go on.
successful strike, can I use my second wind ability to clear 3 stress?
Yes.
Thank you.
Where are you getting all the stress from?
I took 3 stress right at the beginning to go full surge.
Oh, yeah.
Same place Dave the player is getting all the stress from.
Honestly, I'm at the edge of my chair here. I have to keep adjusting myself to slip off.
Same.
The last 2 blood monks step forward. The first, the other one raises his staff and strikes out. I'm going to spend 2 fear. I need everyone to make a. Where am I looking for here? I need you to make an instinct roll.
Mm-hmm. Is this like a regular roll or reaction roll?
It's a reaction roll. So
Okay.
everyone make an instinct roll.
Doesn't generate hope or fear on a reaction, thankfully.
9.
Fuck, that's me, 9. That's 11 with hope.
So everyone got below 15 bar paradox.
Yeah.
Can I
I'm fast.
roll? Sorry, can I roll the? I was going to say, can I roll my rally die?
Yeah,
you
I'm
can,
gonna
yeah.
use my last boon for that.
Do you still generate hope if you fail?
Not on a not
on
on
reaction.
Oh, yes, of course you don't.
reaction
Yeah,
roll.
sorry, yeah.
I
But
need
generally,
it.
yeah. Speaking.
God damn.
Sweet, baby. Look, I mean, some people like metal music and some don't. That rally die wasn't for you.
That rally die was not for me.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. That's gone.
Everyone bar paradox takes.
Yes.
As the creature swings its staff around its head, you hear a kind of an echoing banshee cry emanate from its gaping maw, and you all take 6, 11, 15, 21,
Can't help but picture
Sorry,
the
what?
25, plus 10, 35 points of kind of like a psychic blast into your form. Lanafir, you had your hand up?
Yeah. So I used my last boon to make the save. So I got 15, so I meet it.
You
What's-
made it then.
Yeah. What does that
Sure.
mean? Do I still take damage or?
You don't take damage.
I've
Okay.
got inspiration. Can I use that?
You
yeah.
can, yeah, if you want to.
So we're what? This is a what was it?
D6,
Reroll.
I think.
Yeah,
On
I
this.
did-
Is it not a reroll?
No, like what was it? What was the roll?
15 is the DC.
Yeah, which roll? Finesse.
Finesse.
Instinct. Sorry.
Instinct, sorry, instinct.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. So, go. So 2d12 plus 2. Fuck's sake.
So 35 points of damage, psychic damage into you.
Can I use an armor slot to knock that down?
You can indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's what
do
they're
the
there
I'll
for.
take 1 hit point of damage rather than 2, which is
I disable my audio sensors for a second so I don't hear it.
Nice.
You just see subroutines going across Paradox's eyes.
So yeah, so you guys
Yeah.
can use your armor slots to reduce the damage. That's what they're there for.
If you get a short rest, you
Yeah.
repair them too.
We haven't got time for a short rest afterwards.
Wasn't
Yeah, I
100%
don't
sure
think we
with
have
the
time for that, bud.
with the psychic, kind of.
So,
Okay.
who took damage on that one? Who took the hit points? James, Ramble.
Took 1.
2 hit points, and I'm on 1 stress.
Okay, we're on 1 stress. Okay, as he does that, this is the thing about this creature. This is a Hail Mary for this guy. As he does that, the king echoes out, and you watch as the scream continues, and his jaw cracks and shatters and drops, and his body just slumps to the ground as he expels his energy. The
Scream for me, Brixton.
The last remaining creature is left, turns, and it basically stretches his hands out. I'm gonna go for Migna because she's closer, because she just dispatched one of them, and he's gonna take a shot at her.
I just picture these things as the fucking Cantus from Gears of War now after that scream.
That's gonna hit her, and I'm gonna spend a fear to hit her twice.
Stop.
Leave his wife alone.
Yeah. It's a 6. It's an 11.
You'll be fine.
James on his way to White Knight and take the damage.
Hits
He
her
doesn't
for
love her that
Never
much.
gonna happen. No.
It hits her for 31, which is hers. Okay,
She's fine.
that's her major. So she's gonna use an armor point, mark that down to a minor, so she takes 1 hit point. And she, as a kind of the red goo splashes into the back of her armor, she turns her blade out. And it's at this moment Fenric steps forward,
About fucking time.
and he swirls his hands up in the air, and you feel like the ozone in the air just crackles, and as if he's pulling it from nothing. He just reefs his hand upwards and pulls down as a lightning bolt scatters through the air and careens towards the last blood monk.
About fucking time.
Oh, that just hits. That's an 18. That just hits. So I'm gonna roll damage on that with d8s. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good as well. Okay, this is definitely fucking it up. He hits it for 45. So that's past its severe threshold. So that is going to get fucked up. And I'm gonna let him finish off. As he just goes, and it's like as the lightning careens into it, just as it fires out the blood, and it just, you see the crackle all over its body as it's, and it just shatters and explodes, scattering bone and red viscera all over the consoles. You have noticed this entire thing, those 3 individuals that are in the space jockey chairs haven't moved. They've continued to transmit the imagery. They seem to be just part of the apparatus.
We need to fuck them up. Is this so? Are we clear of combat, or
You're clear of combat at this point.
so? I'm gonna gather everyone around, and I'm gonna go. Hey, guys, it was a tough battle, but I think it's time. I've got something for this. Gather round, gather round, gather round. And he'll pull out his lute and he'll go, ding, 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 ding. And go, so close, no matter how far. And he'll sing it on, and he'll sing a song, and then he'll look at me now and he'll go, but nothing else means.
Jesus Christ.
And he's going to play a relaxing song, and he's going to heal any close allies by 1 hit point.
Nice.
So everyone gains 1 hit point back, hopefully including him. Does he consider, I'm not sure if he considers himself an ally, but at this, but I'll take it. And he's doing his best to sort of, I don't know, just to. He's the guy in the kitchen with the guitar right now, at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Nox is gonna walk up the dog and just gonna be like, "Sorry about that. Yeah, did not expect you to be flying as I loosed an arrow."
Neither did I. It happens.
Yeah. you spend a lot of time just getting thrown through the air. Actually, you're a bouncer. You probably
No, I've spent a lot of time getting shot though.
Yeah, figured. Same.
Mm-hmm.
Paradox just gestures to a massive gash in his armor. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, well, Wayne. Sorry, this is me being bad, taking notes and having a shite memory. The star drop brew, as effects wise, can that do? Yeah, can it clear stress for us?
Yes.
Clears full stress or full health.
Yeah, so you can pick one of the following. So you can.
So can a rally die.
What?
The rally die that I gave you can clear stress as well.
Yeah. So
sweet.
so the star drop potion, you can either restore full HP, remove all stress, gives you advantage on your next 3 attack or action rolls.
I just want to double check with the stress because I think with spending stress, I might spend the stress. You know what I mean? If I know I can have in the back pocket. The rally die.
It's a D8, and if you can clear as many stress as you roll on the D8.
Nice.
So
okay, so the dust has settled in the room. Migna kind of cleans off her blade, resheathes it. Fenric stepped forward and kind of.
She impressed with my song, or
she seems kind of there's the wry smile across her face.
Okay.
I'll allow that. All right. She kind of like there's a moment where they're taking stock, looking at this area, and Fenric looks up and sees the streets of Parliament, and you just see the color drains from his face. He's like, "We need to stop this now."
We will. And is there much merit to killing these guys? And he gestures to the jockeys.
Music is back.
Let's do it.
Yep, Paradox will go up with his legendary dagger, which is what it's called, and he'll grab one of them by the back of the skull and just rip it across the throat.
Which one are you doing? You doing the main battle in front, or
that one first, just to see what happens, because that has the least bearing on us right now, I think.
You move up and you grab the creature by the skull, because it's literally just a skull with
he actually like grabs it, like 2 fingers hook under the diamonds, and then just jabs the dagger into its like neck bone, severing the vertebrae.
You take 21 points of shock damage.
Yep.
As you jab your eyes into the creature's inners and without installation, and just try to reef it.
I'll mark an armor slot, but I'll take 1 point of damage.
Sweet baby, Jesus.
And Paradox, probably the electricity probably arcs to his fingers as he jumps back. He's like, "Oh, don't do that."
Yeah. You manage to damage it, and the crystals are like out of whack, and the imagery is kind of off kilter, like you've knocked a projector off its stand or something.
It's creepy.
I don't think these are alive. I think they're more like machines.
Just for the record, everyone that was there when I played the song gained that hit point.
Yeah, I took it just after.
Cool.
Think these as like servitors, like praise the Omnisire, like it's that kind of stuff. Like they're that level of you get that Paradox
weakness of the flesh.
Yeah,
Chaos Space Marines.
They're not entities; they are machinery.
Okay,
no, they're servitors. They're not Chaos Marines. They're servitors.
Servitors could have Chaos Marines. Don't they? Sometimes I don't know. I forget.
Anyway, we're off track. So
So. You realize that these are machines hooked into this and this is a viewing room, and like just from that painful kind of instance of like, oh shit, so you've taken that a bit of damage.
Can we view? Can we view through them?
You can see the screens.
You can see through the screen, so you can see what they're projecting.
But who controls what they're projecting though? Can we ask them? Can we engage with them?
Give me an analysis roll, so a knowledge roll, analysis roll.
Knowledge.
Just don't touch the skulls.
Where's knowledge?
While he's holding that, I'm just going to swapping out a domain card.
Cool.
So Rambles because I'm taking a moment just to.
That's a crit.
Crit.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And listen, I'm sorry, it's going to be a shit use of a crit. All James wants to do is to see if they can replay one of his gigs. That's all he wants. It's the worst
find
use
out
of
where
a crit
the red
ever.
crystal is or anything.
It's the worst use of a crit ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's
that's
on
all he's interested in.
character.
That's all he's fucking interested in.
So your knowledge of arcane sound equipment and you stand years by like your early days as a roadie and sound engineer for a lot of the early thrash metal bands that traveled through the Hollow.
Diamond Head and
yeah, all them, like, you know, and like going back off your Garage Inc. days, it's very much a case of you know your way around electronics, and arcane electronics for sure. Cat's screen is hilarious.
It's fucking dead, isn't it? It's so good.
But the fact that we can still see her and she's in the distance roaming around.
Look at her.
Brilliant.
It's so good.
It
is so fucking cool.
But you jury rig it really quickly, and you just happen to have you happen to have on your person, James, a resonance crystal of one of your earlier gigs, and you find the slot where it goes to protect through this creature.
This is giving real Johnny Silverhand with the track before he blows up the tower thing.
We are in Arasaka Tower right now.
Yeah.
Adam Smasher's about to come through the walls. But
whoa! Enough of that.
You jury rig this one after Paradox is kind of short circuited a wee bit. You jury rig it, and the view of the battle outside switches, and you see this small, dingy, dirty, old kind of rock bar. A lot of crusties in there, just all gathered together as Mithralica takes the stage, and it takes you a while because it's just picture for the first start, but you get the right, you get the aux cables connected correctly, and eventually the sound starts coming through, and it's weird because
they were good days.
But the rest of you all as well. What strange happens here? Well, James is just doing this out of self-reverence. Everyone else here, and Ben has no clue what's going on now. He's just come back.
Oh no, I had the headphones on.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Go. So, essentially, this translates to Migna in particular and to Fenric as a level of fuck you to the system of the Jewel Queen. Because you are jury rigging her, like it's basically you're using her shit to transmit your signal.
Yeah.
And
can't stop the signal. And I will say, as part of the lore that we're laying out here, whatever happens at the end of this, for eons to come, when the dust settles, the tale of the transmission of Mithralica from within the deep lair of the Jewel Queen becomes a symbol of defiance against tyranny. Love it. Fucking love it.
Through all time.
The revolution will be televised, motherfucker.
It will, and it's fucking. And do you know what he's playing? He's going back to the first time that he played "And Justice for All."
Nice.
And the music starts to reverberate through the crystalline structure.
That's how we got to shatter this crystal.
Amazing.
And with that, everyone gets an extra rally die for the rest of the session.
Holy shit! Okay.
Because you critted.
Well, that's fair. On for a very selfish reason.
Yeah.
I was not trying to help anyone.
It's funny, that seems to be James's MO. He sets out to help himself, but he inadvertently helps others. That's what he does.
A rock star.
Yeah.
I suppose.
The music starts to reverberate through the crystalline structure. And cracks start to appear in sections of the wall as the bass line hits for like doom 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 doom.
And there is a bass line. You can't hear it. You can't hear the bass line in this version of Injustice for All.
Yeah.
The remastered bit.
And there's you can hear them echoing through the halls, the panic. Think the scene in Lord of the Rings when Pippin knocks the thing down the well, and you hear the goblins echoing. But this is it's kind of like there are screams of pain and strange happenings. And you watch on the other feed where you see the central crystalline chamber, and the blood monks are running around in chaos, wondering what's going on. What is the sound? Where's it coming from? The call is coming from inside the building.
Actually, it sure is.
The call is coming from inside your skull.
Yeah.
James, I don't think they like your music.
I like my music.
I
It's
like
pretty
what
good.
it's doing to them, though.
What?
Yeah, everyone give me an instinct roll, please. A perceive roll on this one.
Let's see.
Let's do on this.
Is this a reaction roll again?
Yeah, reactionary roll.
Cool. It's 14.
10.
20 with hope.
Whoa.
16 with hope. Shame I can't grab it because it's a reaction roll.
Yeah, nice. Okay, Lanafir, you pick it up straight away. You notice that as the music resonates through the area, and you see the panic on the blood monks' faces that you can decipher on skull faces, but there's that level of what the fuck. They're disheveled. They're thrown off by this. There's something strange about it that this reverberating through the crystalline form is having. And you feel that if the noise was to continue or be amplified in any way, it would be to their detriment.
James, do you
Yeah.
have a way to amplify the sound? We need to make it louder. Much louder.
I've got a couple of resonance crystals here.
We're gonna need
Would they do?
all of them.
11. 11 of them?
You want me to turn up to 11?
Yes.
So how about if I access the other two and plug into that?
Oh, multiple songs playing over each other.
No, just I'm just going to
All right.
hopefully access the three of them and turn it up to 11.
Okay.
Is that a thing I can do, or
Yeah, I need you to give me an analysis roll again on this, just to see.
analyze, which is knowledge? So I got
Analyze.
+2 on that.
Can
I
I
will-
spend a hope to help?
Yeah, I was about to say that somebody can spend a hope to give you an advantage roll on this. You would
Yeah.
roll a d6 alongside this.
Here comes 2d12. So that is a 14. It's hope and fear. So 14 plus. Sorry, one
D6.
second. Analyze plus 2. My
Okay.
analyze is 16 plus a d6. 21 with hope.
I'm going to add my
So-
one level 1 prayer die to level 22. Let's
22
make it.
with hope. Take the
Even
hope, you
numbers.
succeed. So, in a matter of minutes, with Lanafir kind of guiding you on the resonance side of things, you get the same recording. You amplify it threefold. You disengage the other projectors. You no longer see what is being seen, but the last thing you see is that the third projector of the central crystalline chamber, it disengages, and you turn on the crystalline room. The walls begin to shake and reverberate.
Shit.
And there is an echo, and cracks start to appear because this entire structure is crystal, and the sound is bursting through it. And there's one thing you start to notice: the light is starting to escape from the darkened crystals. So any trapped light that was being held, like the shafts of light start to appear and pierce through the gloom, and you hear echoing screams from deep within.
I think
Think
we
we pissed
found
them
where we
off.
need to go.
Mignar kind of rallies you all. I think we need to move now.
That was
as
pretty cool, though, right?
Phenomenal stuff.
Right.
And she gingerly does this, and kind of looking at her hand, and then draws her blade once more and gestures through the doorway and leads the way with Paradox. I take it going
Yep.
ahead.
Let's
as
do
well.
it. Let's do this.
Do it.
Fuck yeah.
You push on, running through these corridors single file as the cracks that are resonating, as the music of Mithralica echoes through this crystalline chamber, growing louder and louder and louder. Bass lines, riffs, drum beats, just echoing, swelling through. And you hear the cracking and the shattering of certain smaller rooms, cacophonous. You hear shrieks and cries, willowy and thin from skeletal mouths, as the crystal dome begins to slowly but surely shatter. And you quickly find your way, with Paradox leading the way, with Migna kind of close behind. Paradox, give me a recall roll, please.
I'm not great at these, but okay. Can I add an experience to this? My
can
ancient
indeed, yeah.
construct.
Yeah, go
I'll
for
do
it.
that. So it's +2. It's 15 with hope.
As you get deeper into this area, all of a sudden your processors start to whir, and you do start to recognize, because you recognize certain corridors as the light spills into it.
Cool.
The darkness was what was confusing you. You weren't able to process the twists and turns of the corridor. But as the light peeks through and you were able to see more of it, you start to remember.
If
And you
if
yeah.
if that's the case, can I activate my path forward ability, which means that when I'm headed for a place I previously visited, I know the shortest, most direct path to the destination.
Yes, of course. And
Yeah.
within
Awesome.
minutes, you find yourselves coming out in a balcony area. With well, you're surrounded by crystal. The crystal is thinner here, and it's like a window, and you can see down into a huge antechamber. And down at the base, cradled within two large red-clawed hands, you see a shard of the glass heart spinning slowly, energy crackling off it. You've found your quarry. This is what you were sent to destroy.
I think we need to hit this with everything we have. Is there anything in the room, or is it just those some of the crystal?
You do see blood monks running back and forth, but as the sound from Thralican pulses through the building or through the dome, there are kind of like more cracks appearing. The structure becomes unstable, and every now and again you feel a shake and a wobble. You don't know how deep like Paradox. You're aware of where you are, but you've been traveling for a bit. You've gone quite deep into this dome, and even kind of guessing, you actually feel that maybe you're partially underground at this stage as well.
Can we see the thing we need to hit?
We do.
You do, yeah. It's sitting there. There's two large crystalline claws that are kind of like this together, and the crystalline shard is in the center, and it's
James has the bow out.
Yeah,
there is a kind of a crystalline window that wraps around. You're like in a viewing gallery.
Oh, okay, so they're like, so it's so we couldn't shoot through it. We would have to go down.
Is it? I was gonna say, is that window cracked?
You notice that the surrounding areas are starting to form cracks as the sound reverberates through. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to expend a stress, and I'm going to activate Force of Nature.
Okay. What does that
So what? It's pretty gnarly. So what people see as Paradox begins to kind of, his core kind of opens up slightly, and the glow begins to come out, and this kind of energy begins to form around his body, in forming this spectral like armor of sorts that is massive. As he takes on the form of, it says a hulking nature spirit, but Paradox being a clank, I feel like it's more of just a massive armored figure.
You're a fucking dreadnought now.
Yeah, essentially. And so essentially I can add +10 bonus to damage roll every time I spend a hope. Now I have 5 hope, so I'm gonna just go and wail at this thing. So I'm gonna use my bow, which now, as he raises up his arm, instead of the bow in it, it's like this massive, like, it looks almost like a dragon's skull as it opens up, and it's like a ballista nearly coming out of it, and as he fires through this window aiming for this thing.
Okay.
So
you all watch as Paradox shifts and changes, like and essentially becomes the leader of the matrix of leadership.
Yeah, honestly.
But he full on transforms into this.
You got the touch. It's playing.
You got the touch.
Now that's
James is rocking it out there in the loot. You got the power.
I'm gonna use one of the.
When all hell's breaking loose, you're right in the Isle of Storm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations because it's only a 10, so I don't want to waste my hopes. So I'm gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Please be better. It's an 18 with fear, but fuck it.
Okay.
Oof.
So Paradox transforms. He levels up his arm cannon, and the energy builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. James is wailing on the lute as the music reverberates through this area, and you hit the high note. As you hit the high note, and he shoots, the blast goes through the glass. It shatters outwards. And a couple of things all happen at once.
Shit.
One thing, I'm going to spend fear.
You're gonna spend 80,000 fear, and
Kill us
And
all.
and as you
Destroy us
line up your
all.
shot, a shadow of a gargantuan hand
Yeah.
moves down over the viewing gallery
Damn
and
it.
grabs
Wayne.
the energy from your shot, while another hand reaches in lightning fast and grabs Paradox. Paradox, I need you to give me a
Strength, I assume.
a leap or a
What?
maneuver roll. You're trying to get out of the way.
Oh no.
The DC
That's
was,
a 12.
yeah, you fail, unfortunately.
Can I
Yeah,
add
how much?
4 from a prayer die to that?
You can add what, sorry?
Add 4 from a prayer
Don't
die.
forget, you ever got a rally die as well.
Yeah,
if you
that's
haven't
what I was
used
going
it.
to ask. I have 2.
Okay. Well, the DC you have to hit is 20.
Okay, so before I bring that to 16, can I spend the rally die as well then?
Do what you got to do. Roll what you
Yeah.
have to roll to see if you hit 20.
And
It's
worst
a
comes to worst, I'll
D8.
go
It's a
down.
D8 for a rally die.
Wait, that's oh no.
That's because James is so awesome.
So that'd be 16 plus 7, so it's
23, motherfucker. Yes.
Okay. You, as the hand catches your energy and the other hand streaks in to grab you, massive, almost engulfing you, there is a blur of movement as Paradox streaks out of the way, and the hand, clawed hand, crashes into the far wall, its nails embedding in it. And you all see now, stretched across this corridor, actually splitting the party on either side, you see this long, crystalline, shale-covered, sinewy arm that is built and twisted. It has holes all the way through it, like decay, but the hand itself is split. There is like a split down the center as both sides are elongated and the fingers are clawed and twisted and gnarled. And it pulls itself out of the wall and slowly but surely reaches out. The other hand still holding the energy. It closes its fingers slowly and the energy dissipates. You then see...
It hardly takes damage from the arrow hitting its hand, though.
Nope.
Oh, I had to ask.
As you see a kind of weirdly angled body start to move down over this viewing gallery. Its twisted rib cage, elongated and malshapen, flesh clinging from the bones. A long neck follows it, and then coming into view, looking in through this viewing gallery at the entire party, you see what looks like 2 skeletal sinewy faces mashed together. One central eye with another eye on this side and another eye on this side. A smushed nose and a large gaping hole here and a maw of jagged teeth. Hovering just above its head, a twisted, jagged crown of flames as the Jewel Queen greets you with a twisted grin.
I don't like her.
I mean, just because I actually didn't read this bit of this, I actually can't be restrained anyways if she was trying to grab me. Now, happy to just say the roll was as I was transforming, so...
Cool. No, but look, you got out of the way, so, it's all good. You see now this full visage of this creature. Its face is malshapen and misformed. It's 2 entities pushed together, but her body is covered in crystal formations, rock formations, the scales, there's jagged horns of fleshy pulp. It just looks like an amalgamation of every heart-cursed infliction all over one body. And dotted around it, you see glowing crystalline shapes, not too dissimilar to resonance crystals that all seem to glow in red and gold. As her form twisted, it's that kind of weird Sadako ring movement where it's all like,
we just watched that last night,
jittery, and it's like she's moving back down through the room, and she just drapes herself around the crystal shard, and her 3 eyes take you all in. as she screams, and it echoes through the chamber. What are the group doing?
Okay, cool. So can I do one thing first? So, James will look at Paradox and go, "If I can get you there, can you fuck this thing up?"
And we said it's time to meet your maker, and this time I'm gonna fucking destroy it. And his
James.
voice has shifted down like multiple octaves because he's huge.
Okay, cool. So James is gonna say, "Go, don't fucking stop. Get there. We'll have your back." So James is gonna cast invisibility on Paradox.
Oh, nice.
So if I don't have
Just gonna
to,
get ass beat by an invisible giant.
copy and,
Let's go.
copy and paste this.
Invisible Jaeger.
Okay.
For those who know Digimon, the way I'm imagining this, he looks kind of like Omnimon with the fucking giant like draconic arm and then the fucking.
So we
There's
need to make a
another one that Sora's
spellcast
gonna
roll
pop out.
10 while touching a creature. On a success, mark a stress, and the target becomes hidden until the spell ends. Then place a number of tokens on this card equal to your spellcast trait, which I can look up in a second. Every time the hidden creature takes an action, remove one token from this card after resolving the action. So, okay, so first off, I need to make a spellcast roll, right?
Okay.
Which is what, just flat 2d12 or?
Spellcast
know
roll
what
of 10.
Probably
Yeah,
presence.
that's fine. Yeah.
Just for clarification, does he mean the crystal or does he mean the jewel thing?
Crystal.
Okay, yeah, I'll go for the crystal.
So I'm going to go 2d12, boop, zip, zap, skibbity, bap. That is a hope and fear. 12 with fear, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's successful. Then,
Yeah.
so what happens? So then I need to go back to the thing. Where's it gone? Place number of tokens in this card equal to your spellcast trait. What's my spellcast trait?
You'll say on
Probably
that domain
presence,
card.
is it?
What's that?
Or maybe not. Is your spellcast trait like your spellcasting ability?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that
Stat you
is.
use?
Your
I've got
spellcast-
plus 3 to that as well, so it should be
Yeah.
15.
Probably.
Okay, cool.
So you've got plus 3 to it, then it's 3 tokens.
Yeah, it's your trait will be like your modifier
Okay.
as far as I read it.
Cool. So that should be plus. Yeah. So you got 3. You got 3 actions until you become fucking visible again. So, dude, get in there. Don't
three
stop
help
to
and blow this
fight,
thing up.
and
Yeah.
fucking just go for the fucking crystal. All right.
Yeah, that's the plan. Okay, if that's cast on me, I'm going to leap through the barrier.
And just for flavor, James will go chin 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 chin, and he'll play. Not I disappear, you disappear.
Nice.
But just like the chat was wondering,
Yeah.
you know,
exactly.
what the name of no, but just before chat was wondering what the name of Ramble and Dog's Jaeger would be. I think its name is Paradox. I think Paradox is our Jaeger.
Well, that's essentially what he is. He's like,
Hunter.
and like as the
That was
energy
my action.
and as the energy solidifies into the armor, it's just this massive bone.
But that was with fear, though.
That was with fear, so it's going to shift back to me.
Shit.
Can't see me then.
I'm going to spend some fear to spotlight the blood monks around the room.
8 million fear.
They're going to engage straight away. They see all of you up in the viewing gallery, and the whole area there has been torn, so it's all open, so they can take shots up at you. So 3 of them are going to take shots up in there, and I'm also going to spend more fear for them to get double hits. So here we go. So I'm going to roll the first one. First one is going to go for James, who was like, you're out there in front playing the lute. So
Oh yeah, he's and his evasion is 10.
yeah.
He's a
So,
fun
that I rolled a 10 plus
He's a
4.
soft target. I mean, that's definitely gonna
So
hit.
10 plus 3, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, 13 will hit.
Okay.
Is that right? Like did we settle on?
I don't know if I'm honest. I'm looking at your armor here and your equipment, and it says in the armor I can see. No, I could be looking at the wrong character sheet. Gambus and armor plus 1 to evasion. That's all I see. What do you have?
No, I'm wearing 1 second. I'm wearing
Mistweaver.
Dunamis chain, I think you went with.
Dunamis chain. Dunamis silk chain.
Let me just bring up the armor thing here. Armor tables. You're on tier 4. Dunamis chain. Base score is 7. Base thresholds is 13 and 36. Mark an armor slot to roll a d4 and add its result as a bonus to your evasion against an incoming attack.
So my evasion is 10 still.
Yeah, because
No,
the Gambison armor gives you +1, but not the Dune. Because I have the
Dune-
same armor you have
but-
right now,
Oh,
and it
that's- I'm
doesn't give you
fucked.
any.
No,
Like,
I'm totally here for it. I
But-
just wanted to make sure that it was right.
But you have to roll a d4 every time somebody tries to hit you, and you add that to your evasion.
You don't have. You can choose to do that.
I don't have to, but I can choose. So what did you roll?
I rolled a 13.
Might as well.
Fuck it, I'll roll it. Yeah, I'll roll a d4, and then I add a stress,
it's not,
right?
Like limited.
I think it's an
resource.
armor slot you do.
no, you have to mark an
No.
armor slot if you want to use it.
Well, no, I
Yeah.
may as well use an armor slot when they fucking do damage.
Yeah.
Let's just see what you do. Grant.
So, well, I mean, I will, yeah, like you can mark an armor slot.
I'll mark an armor slot when you do your damage.
Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, that's a shit roll. 3.
I'll take it.
It's 13 points of damage. On the
That is
first
my
one.
minor damage.
That's the first one. So you can mark an armor slot and not take that at all.
No, I'll just take a hit point.
Okay. Second hit. That's a better roll.
Okay, good.
So that's 11, 15, 21, 22 points of damage on the second one.
That's a major damage, so I'll take another 2 hit points there.
Okay, so they both impact. The next one is going to who would be so in that area. So Paradox is invisible. Paradox
Yeah.
is leapt down. James is taking a hit. So I think you're all huddled around. So there's how many of these guys are there actually?
Can I make this look cool though?
Yeah,
So if Ming Na's looking,
yeah. Go on, yeah.
I just want to make this look like and like so these are arrows, are they, or like magical bolts or?
They're blood kind of magic. So it's like basically
Okay.
big arcane blood that's been thrown at you.
Yeah, he'll like if he can he'll take. I don't know if there's a roll involved here, but he'll take those two. Now he's hurt, like he's taking 4 out of 11 hit points.
Okay.
But it's important to him that he doesn't look like a dickhead.
Okay. This next one is going to take a pot shot at Ramble. Oh,
Yep.
That's not as good. That is 9 to hit.
That'll miss.
Yes, so both of those
That's
miss.
effects
one
with the
is
shield.
Next one is going to go for Dog.
Mhm.
That's definitely going
Evasion's
to hit.
10.
That is 21.
Yeah.
So these two, I'm going to roll damage here. All right, roll. 10, 13, 14, 16, 19 points for the first one.
Okay, that is minor. So I'm actually gonna mark a hit point. I'll take the hit point.
And 21 for the next one.
Also minor. I will. Do you know what? I'm going to take the minor damage for now. Mark another hit point.
The next one's going to attack
Get himself
Lanafear.
bloodied.
That is 16
Come on.
to
Is
you,
there any
Lanafear.
way I can block that?
That's fine. I'm going to expend a stress to add +2 to my evasion, which is 17 total now, so that misses.
That misses totally. Okay, good stuff. And then the final one is going to throw one at Frick to see if I hit him. That's a 4 + 3. That's a 7. That does not hit him. Okay, so that is the end of that. I am going to spend a fear to move the spotlight to the Jewel Queen. She screams a high-pitched scream, which activates the terrain and the crystalline around. Now, we have to take into account that Mithralica is booming at full volume through its entire crystalline form. So there's a few bits and bobs here. So there is terrain. Think of like layer actions.
Mhm.
There is terrain pieces here that can work within Daggerheart. So, where's the one I had marked here? I had one here marked that I was going to use. So, force. Okay, I need everyone to make a strength saving throw, please.
Does that include me? Or I assume?
It includes you because you're in the space.
I need to roll +1.
Shit.
Yeah, this is not my bag.
That's a 15 with hope, which means I'm back up to full hope, which means this gigantic form lasts even longer.
Nice.
21 with fear.
21. Jeez.
23 with fear.
I love this. As long as I
16
roll all
with
my attacks
fear.
for hope, it just stays
17.
up.
17 with hope.
Okay. And I forgot 16. Okay. Okay, 1 second now.
If Lanathe hasn't made it, I will add up to 4 to her roll.
I will BRB.
I rolled garbage on the damage. So essentially the scream echoes out and the crystalline area around you shatters and shards flick out through the space. And you get, it's just basically like shards of glass flying left,
Yeah.
right, left, right.
God damn.
I rolled really bad though. I rolled 3 1s and 1 10. So it's 13 points of slashing damage that streaks across the area. So the DC on it is... Okay, who got below 15? Did anyone get below 15?
I don't think so.
No, I think we all got 15 or higher.
So you take half damage, which is 6 damage, which doesn't even register, I don't think, does it?
It's below your minor, so it's 1.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend an armor slot to reduce that.
Yeah, me too.
Everyone is in to take 1 point of... Wait for that. Everyone takes 1 point of damage unless you want to spend an armor slot.
I'll take the 1 point.
No, he's
Of
taking the
damage.
damage. He's
Sorry, just back. Can I
Dogs-
take a point of damage?
Okay. Right, so...
Dog's
okay.
getting mad.
I'm gonna use
Don't get
an armor
mad,
slot.
get
Suffering.
even.
He's suffering the slings and arrows.
You watch after that scream, you see her body is pulsating as she wraps herself around this crystal, and kind of there are arcs of energy that flick out and kind of spark off her body, and you see parts of the scales and the shells flick off, but the energy crackles through her, and you see her eyes, all 3 of them, start to glow. The central eye is kind of an amalgamation of 2 eyes kind of merged together. So you see like 2 irises kind of focusing, and then the other ones are separate. One eye on this end is brown, the other one on this end is green, and the one in the center is a mixture of the 2. And the central eye is kind of like as energy starts to build, and you can hear that like as it seems to be just starting to build up as she's wrapping herself around it. Who wants to go next? Who wants to do something?
Question for you. Can I still get a shot off at the crystal, or am I going to have to go through her?
She's wrapped around it, so you could definitely attempt to shoot the crystal. You can still see it. It's quite a large thing. She is slowly but surely wrapping herself around it. If you wait longer, you might not get one off.
Yeah, I'm going to get one off the crystal then if I can.
Okay.
So, yeah, once again...
Rambo, you can come in on after this.
Invisibly, but this arm kind of raises up and the energy begins to build up in it, and I'm going to let off a shot. I spend a hope to do that while I'm giant. So, boom. That's 24 with fear, which isn't what you want, because I was hoping to keep rolling my hope and keep this thing going, but I'm going to do a fuck ton of damage at least. It's 47 points of damage.
So you rolled 24. That does hit. 47 points of damage. As the energy just... When you all see it, you can see down below. You don't know where Paradox is, but all of a sudden there's a flash of energy.
Yeah, it's not even an actual arrow at this stage. It's just this massive bolt of, like... temporal energy.
It does hit the crystal, and there's like an explosion of energy, and she shrieks with pain as she flies back and nearly loses her grip. I am going to roll to see. Yeah, okay.
Now, I have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Because it says I can keep spending hope to make actions on that. Does that mean I can do that on one turn, or in just every action? Would you say?
When you're doing an action, you spend the hope to do that. Like, it's not a constant barrage.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure, so that's why.
But also, you've lost one of the actions for the invisibility.
That's fine.
So unfortunately, Ramble, he rolled with fear.
Yeah,
that does come back to me.
Fine. Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the fear.
Yeah.
And to give myself advantage on a perceive roll to see where that energy came from.
I would have started to reposition as well as part of my action, but obviously
that's fine.
Yeah,
like it's a split second. She's
still
gonna
do it.
She's going to be aware, so I'm going to give myself advantage. So these are the rolls.
Nice one.
Right.
That's actually a crap roll for me as well. There's 2 ones in there.
Yeah, Paradox. I need you to give me a hide roll.
That's finesse. Cool. I'm pretty good at these. Please be hope.
You should have advantage on that, I think, because you're invisible.
That's a 10 plus a d6, I think, then, because I'm invisible.
It's 10 plus it, yeah, d6.
So what's the hidden feature? Is
13.
13. I rolled an 18. So
It's fair. I'll take the hope back though. That's what I really want.
she takes a swipe out
any rolls against you have a disadvantage
Oh,
if you're hidden.
against me. So that's a straight roll.
No,
then.
I'm sorry. I against the creature that's invisible.
Right,
Drop it
so,
in here.
So it should just be a straight roll for me because I used my
Yes.
fear
Yeah,
to
yeah.
give myself advantage. So
Yes.
it's just a straight roll. So I'll roll it again.
Okay.
Okay, she doesn't see you. I rolled shit. I rolled a natural one.
nice.
So good call on that one, Dave.
Fucking hell. I don't know the rules. I had to look it up. I was like,
Teamwork.
fucking, yeah.
Oh, keep good looking out. Good shout with like I know we're in the finale, but we're still learning.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
this system, 100%. So
Me more than anyone, yeah.
so that's a fail on me. That spotlight then goes back to you. So Ramble, what did you want to do?
Ramble is very noisily
Well,
starting to swing out through the upper kind of wall areas of it. Partway through, he's going to pause and we'll take a special aim for that dual eye and see if we can land an axe in the middle of it.
Of her eye.
Oh yeah,
Split her
wow,
down the
okay.
middle.
Go for it. Let's go.
shit.
His axe
What
hits
else?
like a truck as well.
that's the general plan. If you just jinx me now, I will not be happy.
Ah.
Shit.
It's a 23 with fear.
That does hit. So the spotlight will come back to me on this, but it does hit her.
Boop. Let's see how she does against. When it rolls. Why is it not rolling? There it is. Sorry, it's taking a moment to work out what it's doing. Nope,
Worries.
apologies.
16. That's an attack
No,
roll.
it's. Yeah, sorry, it's.
Cool.
The demi-plane I find very slow in mine, so it never quite catches up with where I need it to be. 44 points of damage to the eye.
Ooh, that is just below her severe threshold, so I'm going to
Nice.
mark a fear. Mark a
No, I
Uh,
can't
I'm
add
gonna
to
re-
that. Okay.
fear. I'm going to mark a fear.
You can add your rally dice to that.
You could, if you want.
Can I have my what die?
You-
can
can,
add
you
a
add
rally
your
die.
prayer? Can you add your prayer die to that as well?
No, I can reduce incoming damage. Or oh no, can I add to any roll result after the roll? I suppose I could.
Yeah, you can.
result.
In
You
that
can add a
case,
prayer
I'm
die.
adding 4 to that.
Oh,
That's a
So
48.
that brings it above her severe threshold. I am going to spend it. I will spend it to bring it down to a major. So she's going to take 2 hits on that. And
Okay.
major damage.
Okay. You all watch
and
as Rambo.
I'm
leaps
going to
out.
also
go.
lead by example, so I'm going to mark a stress, and the next PC to make an attack can either clear a stress or gain a hope.
Okay. So
Just
you
so
all
you're
watch
aware.
as Rambo kind of leaps out, grabs some of the crystalline stalactites because they're hanging down, and just like the axe comes down right in the center of the head, and you just embed it, and there's a sickening as the axe pierces through the central eye, and there's a blood-curdling scream, and as she screams, energies flick off the shard of crystal, and there's an explosion of light. Ramble, I need you to make a either you can do a grapple or you can do a a grapple or a maneuver roll
I will
to
do
see if you
a
avoid
s-
damage.
I'll do a grapple roll on this.
So how far away is the... So we're in the viewing gallery.
You're looking down. It's about. You're within your far distance. If you were to leap down into the gallery, you'll be in close distance to her.
We could, are there stairs down that we could run down, or...
You'd have to go looking for the stairs, but there's been an opening made right because you're standing.
Okay,
there
cool,
with
yeah,
the loot.
cool,
You're-
right.
There's an opening right there. It's about. I'd say it's
Let's
about
do
a
it.
20-foot drop down.
Okay, all right. Let's do
So
it.
That
That
saves
is-
us a 24 with fear.
24. Okay, where's my
Carrie, check your Discord.
Opening it.
second now? You are going to take the shit roll. 5.
Did I fail?
No, you're going to take half damage.
Okay.
5 and 2 is 7. So you take 3 points of damage as you manage to leap out of the way as there's an explosion of energy from the crystal, and the arcs of energy they do lick off your fur partially, and there's a bit of singeing, but you manage to pull yourself away, and I'll allow you to move in a direction away from her and take that small bit of damage to it.
I'm going to mark 1 stress, and I'm just going to shrug it off, and it lowers the damage by threshold, so I take no damage.
Okay.
But I do need to roll a 1d6 to make sure I hold on to that card, because I could potentially lose it.
Yeah.
2. What's... if I... Yep, I lost that card. Okay. I'm headed now away from wherever I think... Paradox is. I'm headed away, and I'm being very loud and vocal. I'm trying to attack all
Ben looks
the
like
attention.
he wants a spotlight right there.
Well, I will say this: Ramble attacked and attacked with fear, so it's kind of spotlight.
God damn it, Ramble!
Oh yeah.
So the blood monks are going to start. I'm going to spend the fear.
I don't have anything in
These guys, I hate these guys.
As they start spider climbing up the walls around to where the viewing gallery is, and they get up within it, and they look in. One looks in kind of at the side and sees you, James, like,
no.
And then Migna is there ready with the blade, and they see her too. And one of them is going to just leap in and try and grapple you, James. As the music swells from behind, and the viewing gallery starts to crack and shatter and crumble. And they leap in. So I'm going to do a leap, and they're going to do kind of a leap attack. So let's see if they hit you.
So they're starting a mosh pit.
That is only it's an 8 plus 3.
That's more than my 10. So yeah,
you have the option of rolling your d4 if you wish to use.
You also get +2 from the bone armor. We all get +2, which might not be on your sheets.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm automatically 12.
12.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, I should actually be fucking.
Yeah, that's a good
not
point.
16. I should be
good shout on that,
18.
Ramble, actually, because we're all wearing that bespoke bone armor. There is that +2.
I had forgotten earlier.
How do I change that?
Now I can't change it on Demiplane.
I'm still at 10 because that +2 just cancelled out the -2 I
had.
had.
Click your evasion,
We are the
you
worst
can
2 motherfuckers ever.
No,
but
to add it on.
Oh.
I'm at 10 with the +2 because all the what the bone armor did for Dog was it cancelled out his -2 evasion.
Anyway, cool. So look, that makes me 12. So they miss. I mean, of course,
armor mostly increases.
You can spend a fear to make that hit. I think if you want.
I can, but I won't in this moment because I'm playing chess here. So let's see.
Oh shit! Okay.
So you managed to. I'm just going to add a bit of flavor to this, Jamie. Yeah. I don't mind. Yeah, and you can polish it if you want. But you bring the lute up, and there's a hollow thunk off the lute as you catch this blood monk in the head, and he careens sideways into the crystal section. I am going to spend a fear here, but not on him, as the viewing gallery cracks.
Oh no.
As you start to lose your footing, Minna starts to lose. Anyone that's in the gallery, Lannifer, you're flying, so you might be okay. Dog, you're having to hold on. Fenric and Minna are going to have to make either grapple or agility rolls or leap rolls here. To see if they can hold on, and I need everyone. Okay, so that's pretty good for me. She holds on. She puts her blade into the crystalline floor and holds on to it. Fenric starts to kind of stumble backwards. Oh, he did okay, but yeah, that was okay. He did fine with that.
So we need to make agility, do we?
Agility or strength if you're trying to hold on somewhere.
Yeah.
They're both equally as shit. So here we go.
Oh, sorry, I'm rolling the wrong.
Lannifer, just take my hands.
Take my strong hand. Take my strong hand.
Why these rolls?
It's 13 with hope.
He tries to lift Migna. Like, take my hand.
Wayne, can I? I am gonna spend a hope if I can to apply my strong as an ox experience to get a +3 and turn that into a 16 if that's cool.
What's the DC? Would a boon increase at 13?
Yeah, it could do this. The DC is 15.
Oh shit, let's roll a D4.
Yeah. No, I needed this to get over that because
okay, cool, made it.
Oh,
Boon's gone there.
It should be good, like the fucking the dice are shite.
The viewing gallery,
doing the heavy lifting.
it kind of goes at a strange angle, crashes and then starts to slide. You watch as Migna stinks her blade into the floor, the crystalline floor, and it holds on for dear. She holds on for dear life. Fenric starts to tumble, but he manages to grab onto a now kind of crop of crystal and is hanging. But as it's like you're tobogganing down, it careens into the ground, and the end of it shatters. Lanafir.
Yes. Okay. So they're at an angle right now, right? Like, and they're holding on.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to do a spellcast roll because Lanafir kind of like splitting in between these like falling shards of crystal, and she's like, I'm small. I'm not strong. She's going to cast Manifest Wall on the like tipping. Balcony, so that if they fall, they hit a wall of force, essentially. So they're not like tumbling down into emptiness. I am going to roll. So spellcast roll. God damn, what is my? So that is +4, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, is the music on?
No, it's still there. Music is still there.
That is 18 with hope. So
Okay.
I passed my spellcast roll, which means I can create where is that goddamn thing? Yeah, I have to spend a hope to create a temporary magic wall between 2 points within far range. It can be up to 50 feet high in any form or angle.
So the wall kind of like just operates out of nowhere. So starts building up.
It creates. I imagine kind of a bit like a wave.
Yeah. And it
kind of crests over.
It stops the slide of the area that you're on. And you kind of like, and it slows, and everyone eventually is able to pick themselves up. You take, let me see, what's the damage? 50. Everyone succeeded, but you take half damage. So you take, that's 10 and 5. So you take 7 points of damage, or 7 damage into you. So that's probably everyone's minor. So you can expel an armor slot if you wish.
No, I'll take the hit point.
Or you can take the hit point, whatever you want to do there.
Just checking that potion that we got clears all hit points.
Yep.
Yes.
That's what I'm banking on. That's what I'm banking on.
Yeah.
I'm going to take all the hit points until I get right up to the end. And then fucking bish bash bosh.
So as that all kind of finalizes, and I've spent my bit of fear, I allowed Lanafir to jump in there, but there is a thing that's happening within the lair area, that all of a sudden there is another charge from the crystal, and it's like, and it's starting to pick up pace. Who wants to jump in here now? Who wants to do something?
Dog was just gonna
something going on there.
No, he's not doing anything interesting. He's just focusing on one by one. He's just taking out these minions. He just wants to start just chopping down these, because he's thinking everyone else has like magic shit. He's just gonna try and keep these guys off.
Yeah,
the others,
magic shit.
He's a heavy hitter.
So there is one coming in close after the thing careened into the floor and Lanafir's wall came up. They skittered around, and there's 2 coming on the floor, but there's 4 of them coming along the ceiling and dropping down. And one is now 2 of them have dropped within close range.
See, he's happy that we're all in. I mean, a literal dog pile. Yeah, like this is just
nice.
He is. I'm just gonna swing now. What I'm gonna do, because he is just putting his whole body into this. So I am gonna Now it says I can do this. Wayne, with rage up. Before you make an attack, you're going to mark a stress to gain the damage bonus. It says you can rage up twice per attack.
Okay.
So I presume that means I can do, like, you can just apply it twice.
Double rage.
Yeah, I'm going to... why is that not going to mark that for me?
Like the steroids, dog. Roid rage these fuckers.
Oh, it did. Okay. 1. And then...
The trend will help you.
The other one for me? Yeah, it has. Okay. Sweet. So I'm going to use that mark 2 stress. So that's... so ordinarily rage up would be you mark a stress to gain a bonus to your damage roll equal to twice your strength. So that I think would be +10 for me because he's +5.
Okay.
So do that
Sweet
twice.
baby
That's
Jesus.
+20. Actually, even ordinarily with onslaught, I I can't deal damage less than a major threshold anyway. I think, but I don't know how that works with. I presume they can use armor to reduce the
they can.
the
Yeah,
thresholds.
Go for it.
Sorry, now what am I doing? So, oh, hang on. So has it added this? Why is it not? Sorry, now I need to. Oh, I needed to click it. Oh, that's why. Oh, cool. It's doing it automatically on the sheet. So this is 4d10 plus 42.
Jesus, I only get a plus 27 in my giant
What?
form.
That's only. It's only 50. Shite rolls.
You've got to hit first, though, right?
Oh, shite! I just did the damage. Yeah, I clicked the wrong fucking thing. I clicked the wrong thing.
The positivity, the fucking, that's amazing.
20 with fear.
I'm just gonna roll the damage.
That does hit, and I will say you can keep that damage roll, okay? And because you rolled with fear, you do hit, and I will say you will hit 2 of them. But I am going to straight away spend the fear for ramifications. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'd roll. Hang on, 4, 1, 2. No, they're not great rolls. I'm gonna try the roll again.
Okay, go on.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna fuck myself. Okay,
66. So you all watch as the one person who says, "I don't have magic. I can't do much," rushes in with his wall with a handle of a blade, and just brings it up as 2 of the bone monks or the blood monks land down in front of you and go to strike, and there's just a blur of movement as Dog just pulverizes, brings the blade down, swinging through them, full on guts mode, just squishes them into the ground, into this crystalline kind of platform that you're on, with such force that the platform shatters. Shards of glass go everywhere, and you all start to fall. And the shards of glass flick out. I'm gonna just roll for damage on this.
My wall.
My beautiful wall.
My beautiful wall.
You all take 25 points of slashing damage from the exploding shards. He rolled with fear. Exploding shards of glass from the platform as the remains of the viewing platform just collapse.
Dog, you're fired.
Now, the blood monks are gone. They are fucking obliterated. But so is the platform.
Wayne, am I far enough away from the platform that I'm probably not affected at this stage?
You're not affected. You're not on. These are only the people that are on the platform.
Okay.
So that'd be Mingna, Fenric, Dog, and James, and Lana Fear as well.
That's minor damage for me, so I'll just mark 1 hit point.
Okay.
You better not kill James's buddy and his crush. You're definitely fired then.
This is karma for throwing Dog.
She will be his crush.
Okay. I'm going to take this.
That play crushes as much as it cuts.
You're taking the spotlight.
I'm going to take the spotlight back because he rolled with fear. I'm going to spend a fear to activate the Jewel Queen as she kind of skitters around. And with Ramble's axe wound, she literally has an axe wound as a face at this point, but there's a full gape in the wound in her face, but there's still energy seeping out, and it is unbalanced and uncontrolled as it just starts to pour and it's like out of where her eye used to be, but it's still her funnel of where the energy comes from. So with that in mind, she is basically going to look over where the viewing gallery is just shattered to the floor. There are bodies strewn across the place. She doesn't know where the energy form of Paradox is, and Ramble is up swinging among the things. So she is going to activate her eye beam from the center of her face, and she's going to string it right across the room, hoping to hit as many people as she can.
Oh no.
Okay.
She's definitely going to hit James.
But because of the uncontrolled nature of it, I'm going to give everyone advantage on avoiding this because Ramble's damage into her eyeball. Okay, so here we go. Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
That's more than double what you needed to hit me.
Okay, so everyone gets a chance to avoid this with their agility rolls if they dive out of the way of this, and you have advantage because Ramble had damaged her eye. Okay. She is siphoning energy from the shard, and she's sweeping it across the room.
Okay, so all night as well.
So Paradox is going to hit you as well, but you have advantage on that. So
Yep.
So we have to meet or beat an 18, right?
yeah.
Okay, sorry. Perfect.
26 with hope, and I back up to
Okay.
full hope so I can keep this fucking form going.
20 with hope.
26 with hope.
Okay. So
Oh, sorry. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, it's an agility roll, right? That's a dodge. Okay, and with
Got
advantage.
18
you've
With
just
fear,
beat it.
sadly.
Just beat it.
here.
Oh, that came up
With
twice.
fear,
That's right.
okay.
That's 21 with fear.
Okay, so I'm going to roll damage, and these are going to take half.
What did I need to make?
18.
Okay, great. 18. All right.
A dodge roll's a reaction roll, though, isn't it?
What?
Dodge roll, that's a reaction, though, is it?
It is, yeah. It is.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay,
Oh.
I'll take that hope back.
Damn it.
Uh,
Need to hope back.
Yeah, but he also doesn't get the fear at least.
He doesn't get the fear. So
Yeah,
it's-
and he also doesn't get to steal the spotlight right back after, which is nice.
Mhm.
Close to death, lads.
Make it count.
Don't worry. Next time Dog makes an attack, he'll
41 points of
Collateral
damage.
damage.
41 points of damage halved. So 20 points of damage.
20.
into
Major,
everyone.
so I'm going to spend an armor slot to bring that down to a minor, and I'm going to take one. So
I'm
that's
going to spend an armor slot and take no damage.
I'm going
Okay.
to spend an armor slot. Oh, sorry.
Also spending an armor slot to bring that
To
to
take
minor.
1 point of damage.
I am taking the damage and finally putting myself into on the brink state. So
Land of Fear, how near is that
baby
to your
Jesus.
threshold? 20 to
Uh,
21.
20's in my major damage threshold.
I will spend a prayer die to knock it down to take it below your threshold.
Yes, I do.
Oh, nice. So then I take no hit points then. 'cause
Zool, I
already-
love
That's
you, and I
one of
love
my
that you're still here.
prayer
Thank you.
die all gone.
I hope. Thanks for everyone who's sticking around. I know it's a very
Yeah.
late one, but we're hoping to wrap everything up this evening. And thank you so much.
Stop
This
rolling with
evening, it's
fear.
like
We'll
It's
get
an
at
there.
epic session.
midnight.
Like it doesn't feel
Yeah.
like 4 hours 20 minutes.
So,
no, to be fair.
with that, you've
shit,
all
it is midnight.
succeeded in your
Fucking 1 a.m.
roles.
nearly.
I am going to spend another fear. I'm whittling down my fear. You'd be happy to know.
Land of
Um,
Fear.
hey.
That's right. I think there's a correlation there.
Wait,
One fear,
wait,
a
wait,
lot
wait.
of fear.
Land
if
of
you speak
fear.
about.
I'm going to spend another fear, and you see her wrap herself around the crystal once more, and as it builds. Now, at this point, the music of Mithralica has pushed into this chamber, and there is nothing but shredding riffs filling the air. With that in mind, the crystalline shape of the room is starting to change and shift. There are cracks appearing along the floors, along the walls, around everywhere, making the ground unsure footing and dangerous terrain. Okay? But that is for everyone. Including the remaining blood monks, including the Jewel Queen. But it is dangerous terrain, so there is going to be disadvantage on certain ability checks along the way as the room starts to disintegrate and fall apart.
God.
Okay, so with that in mind, as the energy builds up, crackles of energy flick off. Ramble, are you still on the ceiling?
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Things you can only say in D&D games or TTRPG games. Ramble, he's still in the ceiling.
As a random energy
They're dancing
crackle,
like Lionel Richie.
beam of yellow lightning streaks out in your general direction, that is going to be a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
you got with the bug zapper.
That is shit roll, 8 and 5. That is 13 points of damage. Am I doing my maths right? Yeah.
Yes.
13 points of damage into you.
Okay, I'll mark an armor slot and take no damage again.
Okay. As you did
That just captures onto the axe, and I just use the axe to ground it.
Nice. Okay, that is the spotlight is off me now. Who wants to go next?
Where's
okay.
James, go ahead.
James is gonna run. James is gonna he's just gonna fucking I think first off, because I've only 3 hit points left, I'm gonna fucking action gun that potion,
Okay.
and I'm gonna run down towards the gem.
Okay.
Now he's the least likely to survive this, but it doesn't matter. He's running down towards the gem. So, I guess that's probably all he can do with his action. What's that?
Well, no, potions are free action.
Okay, cool. Well, okay, cool. Shut your fucking hole, wifeling behind me. He does like the muscle on me. It's not for this. This is like a very rare moment. So if I take that potion, I've cleared all my hit points, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just get back to here. How about stress? It doesn't matter, bro. He only does one stress. He's always stressed. Okay, cool. So, and armor, or is it just hit points?
Just hit points. Just hit
Okay,
points.
go. So what he's going to do, he's going to run down. I don't know if he has to make any dodge actions or anything to get there.
He will.
But yeah.
It will. If you're running across that the floor, it is crackling and starting to break away, and so there will need to be an agility roll from you here.
Okay, cool. So here we go. Fuck. Okay, so slash. That's 2d12. Ah, lads, that's a 6 with fear. Can I? Oh, hold on. I have a boon. No, that boon's not going to work.
We've inspos.
Oh yeah, I'm going to use an inspo. I'm going to use an inspo for this.
Go
That's
for
all right. Go again. And it's a 17 with hope. It's an 18 with hope.
18 hope. So you take a hope and you succeed. As parts of the floor sort of give way, and as you're running along, you look down, and as the floor gives way, you look down and you just see down in the darkness piles upon piles of bodies just stacked below this chamber.
It's metal as fuck, but it makes me sad.
And it's just you're looking and going fuck, and you're legging along the parts of it are starting to fall away. But you do manage to make it to the foot of the crystal where the Jewel Queen is wrapped around it, and the energy is crackling out. There are a couple of bolts of lightning that fleck out, and you manage to dodge them, and they blow away other parts of the floor. But this whole thing is so surreal because you can just hear your own voice singing at high volume as guitar shreds, drums beat, bassline is tearing this place apart, and you are running directly at the crystal.
Is it within melee range of me now?
It's within close range, yeah. You've gotten right up to it. So
I'm going to use my wild flame.
Yeah.
And again, I'm going to ask you, can I do the thing I did in episode 2?
Okay.
So I'm going to drop it in here. It's called wild flame.
Oh, it's where you use all the attacks on it on the one target, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to ask you, can I use all of the attacks on the one target?
Yes.
Here you go. Boop.
Wild
flame. Make a spellcast roll against up to 3 enemies in melee range, and flame erupts in your hand, dealing 2d6 magic damage and a stress to any target that you succeed against. So I would argue that if I dump the 3 in, that it will still only do 1 stress.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I need to make a spellcast roll. So I got +3 in this, so it's 2d12 plus 3. James, he's just going for it. It's a 10 with hope.
10 with hope.
I'm gonna take another inspo.
Go for it. Go for it. Okay, so
fucking 8 with hope.
What I was gonna say is, you are essentially running up and touching this thing.
Yes, that's what he's doing. Yeah.
So you're gonna hit it. You were gonna hit it on the first one.
Okay.
So you're touching something, and you're pumping energy into it.
Yeah, he's gonna take all the damage then.
But I will say there's gonna be consequences.
And he's here for it.
Yeah. So you pump the wildfire into it. Roll your damage.
But does Ming-Na see this?
She does.
Excellent.
It does come back to muscle mummies.
All it counts.
And she's picking herself up off the ground after diving out of the way of all the shards of glass and the lightning, and she looks up and just sees you pelting it across this thing, dodging lightning strikes, diving out of the way of falling crystalline stalactites, picking yourself back up, running right up and putting both of your hands on the crystal.
And we're going to fight fire with fire.
And she's just looking at going, who is this fucking psycho?
Excellent. As long as Muscle Mommy sees this is all good at me. So I am going to drop 8d6.
Go for it.
Right? No, sorry, it's 66.
Yep.
Magic damage. Okay, here we go. Lads, please don't be 6. 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage.
As he sinks it in. And look, I've taken the potion, so hopefully I can maybe survive this. There's a high chance that I won't.
Okay.
Well, you can always blaze a glory and critically succeed on what you
You
want to do
better
next.
believe I will, brother.
The damage connects and the flame erupts through the crystal. At the same time, James, there is a burst of pure energy that runs through your body.
Oh no, that's not good music change.
And the energy bursts through your body, and you take 45 points of damage directly into you for touching a glass shard of the glass heart. As you are connected to it, the energy erupts through your body. Your head throws back, your eyes, blinding light shoots from them, blinding light shoots from your mouth, as if you are grounded to the floor by this, as lightning erupts from you.
He's riding the lightning.
Full on riding the lightning. Now, in this moment, you do take, was it 45 points of damage?
45, yeah.
Okay. Do you wish
So
to spend any armor, roll any dice for this?
Okay, so my severe threshold is 36, so it's not double my severe threshold, so I don't... I'm not fucked.
No.
So I'm going to mark an armor, so 45, that will bring it down to major damage, which is 2 hit points, right?
Yeah.
Do you know, I'm going to mark another one and take it, and just... Can you do more than one armor?
I think it's only one per hit.
You can only do one per hit.
Okay, cool. That's no problem. Yeah. So I will take 2 hit points.
The Guardian, I think, has a feature that allows it to do too.
Yeah. So you are rooted to the crystal in that moment. But in that moment, you start to see blinding visions streak past your mind and through your mind. And your energies, it's like a feedback loop that is constantly running through the crystal and into you, as you just see flashes of people's memories, individual lives milling past you, and it's just endless. All of the lives sacrificed, everyone, all of the bodies that lay below this crystal, all of the bodies that were utilized to create the blood monks, all the bodies that were used to create the army of this vile, vicious, twisted creature, as the energy burns through your form. And you don't know how much more of it you can take. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next. So I'm going to level my cannon with the crystal once again, and I am going to open fire on this thing. So we'll spend
your ass down there, for fuck's sake,
I am down there. I am down there.
James is a good sacrifice. It's fine.
So James is literally attached to the crystal you're going to fire at.
Yeah, I mean, we have to destroy it. I don't know.
I thought you were going to get down there and hit it.
I am down there. I mean, I can hit it.
He is hitting it just with the cannon.
What range are you?
I'm close range. I'm point blank.
Okay. That's what I need to know. Cool.
Yeah, don't worry. I saw your DM.
Okay.
So.
Don't roll fear. No, please don't.
It's a 12. I hope, but I'm point blank. I'm put like him. I'm like cannon up to this thing.
Okay. Yeah.
You've got a boon.
I do have a boon. I will spend it just to get the extra D4.
Hell yeah.
A 10 hit it for James.
Oh yeah, if that's the case. That'll work. I'm going to mark a stress so I can add an extra D8 to this damage.
Yeah.
So boom, and then I can add. I'll do that manually. That is 49 points of damage plus a D8. 55 points or 55 points of damage as I unload my ballista launcher into this thing.
Okay. Right. So 49 points of damage.
55 actually.
55. 55.
Yeah. Actually, I have a rally die. I'm going to add another D8.
Hey.
It's another 6. So that's 61 points of damage, and I took that stress today. Yeah, I did.
Okay. You are point blank, and you watch as a crack forms up along the kind of the sides of the crystal, and you hear the guttural scream of the queen as she looks down with her two good eyes trying to focus in on you. As the crackling energies, it's difficult to get in, and James is pulsating, and the energy from your blast feeds into the crystal and then into James.
Shit.
As James also takes that amount of damage.
Oh,
Shit,
no!
because I just did encore. So I was about to do. I mean, I typed it into the chat,
You
Okay.
did type in before you finished.
and I did type it in before you finished. So I was going to do encore. So I'm gonna say double that.
Double that.
Okay,
Okay.
well over your
But
measure.
but she's gonna take, hopefully, that as well.
Yeah. So the energy, like I said, it's a feedback loop.
I think I'll have to roll for that to work though. But anyway, yeah.
So when an ally in close range deals damage to an adversary, you can make a spell cast roll against the same target. On a success, you deal the same damage to the target that your ally dealt. So this is what I mean by feedback loop. So any creature that is touching the crystal,
Yeah.
it feeds back into it. So it hits James, it hits the Jewel Queen, and it hits Paradox.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Blaze of glory.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Cool. So let's do the feedback loop first, and let's see if I make my spellcast roll after that.
Okay.
Single trumpeter just comes out onto a non-existent balcony.
Okay. Give us the L spellcast roll there, James.
Well, should I not take the damage first?
It would hit. It hits the second I hit. So.
Oh, okay,
So-
go. So what's this? I need to make a spellcast roll, which is +3. So 2d12 +3. Here we go.
We're not surviving this, buddy.
Lads. Can you imagine if I got a crit here?
Are we gonna have to play into Sandman?
Is it 18 with fear?
Fear.
21 with fear.
21 with fear.
It's-
So it hits.
21 with Lana fear.
So the damage hits twice and feeds back into all three entities all at once.
Now,
So the Jewel Queen gets hit with this. So what was that? That was what, 60?
it was 61, which means it's doubles to 122. Now, question for you, Wayne: is that two separate hits or is it one hit?
So essentially, it says it's 2 hits. So it would
Yeah.
be when ally in close range, but you make the spellcast roll.
That makes a big difference.
It happens after he does the damage. So
Yeah.
it's
So
it's
it's
me
not-
going
Yeah.
as a second
Yeah,
hit.
so it's not
Because that
it's
makes
not
a
like
huge difference.
Yeah.
It does because it's not doubling your
Yeah.
threshold.
Yeah.
So you can still utilize armor slots to
Oh, yeah.
reduce it down if you wish.
It's down to major, so I'm going to take 2 hit points.
Okay.
Because otherwise, if I had rolled 1 point of damage higher, that would have killed both of us.
So you take it like it impacts and you get like you're hit with it. It could essentially knock you back a couple of feet. Is that your second action in the invisibility roll, is it?
It is,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. James, what are you going to do in the moment as the damage hits you?
Okay, so how much damage hits me in the first whack?
61.
61. So 36 is 72, right?
Yeah.
It's not double. So I'm
not
gonna say
double.
61. I mean, so I can use an armor slot
Yeah.
to mark it down to 2. So I'm gonna take 2 hit points,
I'll take 4.
Oops. and then I can I use an armor slot again?
Yeah, because it's the second hit.
Yeah, boop, to make it and the same damage again to take 2 hit points.
Yeah.
James, he looks like, so this thing has exploded in his face.
Yeah.
Like all of his perfectly scruffy manicured facial hair is gone now. He looks like young James when he decided to grow a beard, because people take people with beards more seriously, especially when they play their fucking lute. And fuck, man, yeah, he's hit hard.
So I'm gonna add a little bit of flavor to this,
Yeah.
just for a bit of lore. on
I love
this,
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as all of this energy feeds back into itself, the chronomancy that's embedded in this crystal, the chronomancy that's embedded in this entity, this creature. There is an paradox. As they all feed back into each other, there is an explosion through time. And we find ourselves back as your blinding light goes to white and the energy explodes from the Dreamsphere, shooting through time. And we are now at Devil's Fork, where young James Hetfield stands looking towards the Dreamsphere.
You're a dickhead.
And that energy ripples through time and reflects
Fucking fulfilling prophecy.
and beams directly towards James, setting him off on his path of metal. And that James in the future, connected to that crystal, sees the link, sees his younger self deciding to go on his journey. Through paradox, through the crystal, through the duality queen, seeing the loop take hold as it all becomes clear. And you are there as the energy builds and you don't feel any pain. Your own music swells around you as the crystal dome begins to shatter and fall. And it finally makes sense. And the fear melts away.
Can
Do what you got to do.
Can current James talk to young James?
I'll allow it. Yeah, go for it.
And I'll just say, it's natural to be afraid. Don't be afraid. There's courage in you. There's courage in you don't know exists. I've seen you do things I never thought you could do. You've got so much ahead of you. Don't ever be too tired to shag groupies.
And with that,
Sorry, I had to ruin it somehow because that's who he is.
I thought it was about signing the contract. Don't ever sign that fucking record deal.
With that echoing through the ages, through time, we flash back to the present. As James, the energy fills you. And you feel the power. You understand the loop now. And you are no longer burning while touching the crystal.
Shit.
And with that, you clear 3 hit points.
Okay.
Do I clear 3 hit points as I'm also touching the crystal?
I'll allow you to clear 2 hit points because you're part of the loop. You're part of the loop. It's all part of the loop. In that moment, Ramble, Dog, Lanafir, what are you doing?
Good question, Wayne. That's a very good question.
That must have looked insane from the outside.
Yeah,
it's just
absolutely.
massive fucking explosion.
They just saw James do this because you're invisible. So
Yeah.
they see James.
Lanafir's like, I know exactly what he's going through.
Listen, Paradox doesn't want the credit.
Actually, Lanafir could understand what's happening. You could probably see the ripples through time.
You see, the eye has opened. That's exactly the same feeling.
Yeah.
Fuck. So, are there any other like blood monks or baddies running around?
There, one or two of them have fallen into the pit below, but there are
Okay.
one or two still floating around the place. But the
Okay.
jewel queen is still gripping to the crystal. She is starting to look like she's taking a bit of damage. The crystal is starting to look a bit more worn. James is
Okay.
now seemingly focused on the crystal directly, and you don't know what our paradox is.
Sorry, just for the record, I think. How did my spell? Because if my spellcast roll succeeds with fear, I can't do encore again. What was the spellcast roll?
It was with fear.
Was with
Okay,
fear,
so
was
yeah,
with
I
fear.
can't do encore anymore. It goes
Okay.
back into
Okay.
my vault.
Okay. I think since
I am.
this whole thing's coming down, like things are being destroyed. I think at this point, Lannifer will attempt to strike at the dual queen. I would need to make another spellcast roll, but she will attempt to use stunning sunlight.
Okay.
Cracks in the dawn.
So yeah, make a spellcast roll to unleash powerful rays of burning sunlight against all adversaries in front of you within a far range. On a success, spend any number of hope and force that many targets you succeeded against to make a reaction roll of 14. So I am going to roll my spellcast roll first to see if it hits.
Just to note, because you're the next person to attack the queen, you can either clear a stress or gain a hope. Because of my lead by example thing.
Okay, so here we go.
Love this system.
So good.
That's 16 with fear, but I will
With
if
hope.
that doesn't
That's hope.
with hope. Sorry, with hope.
Yeah.
You go.
Can
With
you
hope
guys give
to
me
use the
I
same
always
fear.
get it wrong as well.
You guys just give me 2
I'm going
minutes.
to if that doesn't hit,
Yeah.
I will use a rally dice.
All good.
Oh yeah, the queen's good. Yeah, I see the yellow, and I think fear, and it's like,
Yeah.
oh, is that just because of DC? Is that just because of the yellow lantern core? That I
Yeah.
It's because we've given Wayne so much fear that I'm just used to saying with fear now.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
like
And
To be fair, though,
actually,
yeah, blue
with
would
the
make
green
more sense
with the
for him.
lantern cores, the blue lanterns are also hope. So
Yeah, it
it's
would
Yeah,
make more
right.
sense.
reversed in my brain.
I love you.
I guess it does make sense because it's kind of like golden light and then
Yeah.
the blue.
What are you
Darkness.
drinking, Kat? Yeah, that's a.
I'm drinking a Rockstar
Death.
Zero, so it's an
Rockstar
energy
Zero.
drink.
Nice.
I don't know. I
Have you
think,
been on the same one can for the whole
Yes.
night, or okay, fair play.
Yeah. I
Doesn't
don't
cut.
crush them like I.
Oh, Carrie
One-
crushes them. Carrie
yeah.
crushes them like he's a can
There's-
crusher.
No, that's my vice. Like I
There-
really need to stop because
There's 4
an
empty
addiction at
cans
this
sitting
point.
on my windowsill to go in the bottle bank.
Now, usually a can will last me like 2 days. Usually,
Crazy.
Wow.
yeah.
I had to
Just-
give
sorry,
up the
this whole
energy
time-
drinks.
I do
I'm
too.
glad
Like it's not
that I-
even for the effect; it's for the taste at this point, and that's not good.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Oh,
that
what
I never
monster?
because the taste of them always turned me off. Like my mates would like fucking
I wish I had that.
pound them, but I
I
just
wish I had
whatever
that.
it is, I just never liked. It kind
Cat
of put me
drinks
off
them
of-
for the taste.
Should try the white
Tastes like
monster.
rubbish. Yum.
Try the white monster. You'll change your mind, Ben.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
look,
like
I mean,
Monster, but I've switched to the zero sugar ones because I'm trying to like wean
I
myself off of it.
only drink. I don't drink any like calorie based drink if possible.
Mm.
it
liquid
doesn't mean
calories
it's
are
any
pointless.
better for you though. Like that's the thing. Like,
Listen, Dave. If I have a heart attack enjoying a caffeinated beverage, I die a fucking.
What
good
age are you?
death.
23?
Yeah,
It's
well,
really
24.
bad.
Yeah, at like 25. I mean, if you're gonna have a heart attack, have one at 56. I mean, do you know what I mean? But
Listen.
like, or later, hopefully.
Or have
Listen.
a better quality heart attack, not induced by an energy
Listen,
drink.
if I get
Yeah,
killed
by
by
too many
if I-
sausages.
I really do need
if
to
I
stop.
get killed by a can of Monster, that's a happy death.
It's not. I
I
guarantee.
died. I
it's
died
not-
doing what I loved.
A
I
heart
think you're
attack
getting to
is not a
Valhalla
happy
with
death.
that somehow. I don't think that's going to get you.
Listen. I have chased pre-workout shots with a can of Monster, man. Caffeine.
Like it's
does
just
nothing
not
to me.
worth it, especially with
It's
like
not.
spending that much money. It adds up at some point. Like,
I gave
need
up.
to-
Yeah.
I
I was working an election and I was on for 14 hours
Oh yeah, it must be
and,
mad.
and then but I was like, oh yeah, grand. I'll like buy like 5 of these Celsius drinks. And
Celsius
Oh,
is
yeah.
substantially worse for you than Monsters.
Dude,
Like,
I
there's
know.
serious-
I
there's class
I
action
found that
cases.
out. So I drank 3
Really?
of them. I
Yeah.
drank 3
Shit.
of them, and then
I
I
never
was
drank
like, and then I was like, I don't feel great.
Sure.
My heart was like.
Put it this.
Hold
Put
on
it
one
this
second.
way.
So I then like 10 hours later, I was like, oh, I'll have another one, and then I was like, it was real quiet, and I was like, do you know what I should? You know when like back in the day when you like obviously you don't have your phone, so you go to the toilet and you just like read the bleach label.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I read the Celsius label, and it was like, do not have more than one of these a day. I was like, shit, I had 4.
Put it this
Oh
way.
my
A
God.
can of Monster has 200 milligrams of caffeine, roughly.
Yeah.
A can of Celsius is like 4.
Jesus.
And
Okay.
then
was
and then
not
also I'll put it this way, that dickhead Jake Paul is like one of the owners of the company, so he's hardly giving a shit what goes into it.
Well,
Yeah, see, this Rockstar
was
has
not well.
160 of caffeine, so 160.
Yeah, Monster's
So-
around 160.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like I need to like stop. Like it's
And
not.
Red Bull isn't even
Stop.
allowed. Got sued because they're
Hate Red Bull.
technically not allowed to be advertised as an energy drink because they don't have the required caffeine content.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Well, there you
alright,
go.
so-
I'm glad I don't
There you
drink
go.
Red Bull, but
Hey, you need to lie down. You
They're
need to
too
lie
low
down.
on caffeine.
Lie
Unless
down.
you drink the
Lie down.
12-ounce can, the big one,
Lie down.
yeah.
which is what I do if I get Red Bull, to be fair, but they're too expensive. That's like €5 for a can of Red Bull. Fuck
Okay,
that.
so quick, a rally dice is a D6, right? Or was it a
D8
D8?
now.
D8.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna add
Also,
it.
I'm just saying, like, we're at 4 hours and 47 minutes.
I
I'm
know.
not sure where we are with this fight. If Wayne needs to call it here, I'm happy to do it, and then
We'll come back and finish
you
it off.
pick up maybe if that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
So do you want
Yeah.
to start running through thanks while we're waiting for him to come back? So we're staying somewhat on target.
Yeah, sure. Look, or we can just have a sing song.
I
we'll
think
get
Miss
copyright.
Fralican will be upset if we
Right.
started doing.
The copyright.
Thank you for joining us
no!
for our last session.
What
This
time
the
is it
start
now?
of the
It's
PPK.
20 past 1 in the morning, Zool.
Oh my
20
god.
past 1 in the morning.
You guys, it's 20 past 9 here. So
Well, yeah, luckily it's a bank holiday weekend, so we have tomorrow off. So
Now
I
I
mean,
took tomorrow's a
lucky you
holiday.
guys.
but yeah, so you may as well blast through the old thanks there.
Fair enough. Go through thanks then. So artwork for the characters you saw flash up earlier is from Hero Forge. The map of Horizons Hollow you can see on the stream is from the Daggerheart core rules, but coloured by our very own Wayne and populated by members of the table as part of the Daggerheart Session 0
Yeah.
shout outs. Most of us are using the demo plane with integration to Roll20. Music in this session is by Witchbolt. You heard us talk about them earlier. He is they is a dungeon ambient artist, and you can find them on Instagram. You can find them on YouTube at Witchbolt Music, or over on Bandcamp as Witchbolt1. They've even got an itch.io site, so you can do quite a lot if you're enjoying the music, and it's great music. A thanks to our techno mistress, It's a Map Hiree, who is there in the background cackling away, who's fighting to keep the gremlins from our technological doors. Below there is a tip the technomancer button.
Please, Tipper.
Please, Tipper. It helps us continue to present these stories to you, with you, and for you. I hope you're enjoying them. If you enjoy her work, her maps, which you'll see on other streams on our things, you can also see her as part of our monthly offerings on our Patreon. I can go the whole spiel if he's not coming back. Yes. Our patron, the Emerald Collection, releases a themed map, monster, and magic item every month. And higher tiers will give you access to things like discounts on commissions with It's a Map and with Liz Shangavi, who does the artwork for our patron when she's not rocking the trombone with my band, the band, My
Your
Son the
band?
Hurricane. My band? I got a band. Excellent.
Excellent.
No, the band, My Son the Hurricane, who are very good.
My band.
Also do a very good cover of Metallica. Talking of which, randomly enough.
Who that?
You will also get from our patron early access to our ongoing podcasts. I believe episode 24 releases this week.
Yes.
Of the Violet Madness. With
Violet
friend
Madness.
of the channel, Mark Corrigan of Shonnock Games in the
You need to
GM
lie
chair. And even if you don't have the early access, our podcast is still available on all the expected channels, with both the fantasy quest to rid the land of magical disease and also a full Call of Cthulhu campaign set in Ireland in 1919.
Yes, that was
No
fun.
silver linings. And if any budding
There
keepers
weren't.
wish to run that campaign for their own party of investigators, it's available right now at drivethrough.rpg.com. I need to put my mouth back in. Complete with that discount if you're a Patreon subscriber. The complete podcast form of No Civil Lines can also be found all the places at Emerald Collector's YouTube channel page, alongside all the previous episodes of our long form campaigns and our short run one shots with a variety of players, GMs, and game systems. You will find something you like. And a final patron thing, I think the shout out this week goes to Kian, who is a long-standing community member who, when they're not in the fields of LARP, and I think they just finished for the year.
Yeah, he looked like he was having a blast.
Yeah.
Absolute.
I get FOMO so much when I see that. I'm like, that looks so good.
It does look like Empire was very good fun. I think it was Empire he was at.
Yeah, it's Empire he does.
And you'll see him on Tuesday's streams from Dromedus with
Yes, when I
Carag
bully him
running
with
it.
dice.
I think that's all I've got in the way of thank yous, unless anyone else has something else they wish to shout out.
I mean, I'd like to shout out Wayne as a comic creator. I mean, it pops up in chat there. Nosferatu.
I was just going to say Nosferatu. Yeah,
was in one of the comic shops in
What
Dublin.
a great idea for a fuck. Oh, you got it, you motherfucker. It's a good.
I didn't get it. I didn't have the funds.
It looks very shiny. Have you opened it?
Through it. It's so not good.
Oh no, it is. Yeah, I've read it. Yeah. No, it's just very glossy. It's not. This one is now. Yeah, this is written. This is Wayne didn't do the art for this one, but also the Horizons Hollow map is colored so well because Wayne is a colorist. Colorist. Yeah, that is. He wrote and colored that one. Yeah, no, it's great. It's a great little read, and yeah, Nazis, vampires.
You can't go wrong.
We still want to get Wayne on to run Eat the Reich.
Man, I can't wait to play that. We have had questions in chat though about Kat's background. Kat, what is going on here? Like, that's a Canadian thing, is it?
Yes, it's a show called Nanaland. That's the Green Puppet's name. That's her name. It's like a children's educational show, from the 90s. So my time, I grew up with it, and it recently had a resurgence in the past 2 years due to TikTok. Like, people kind of rediscovered her.
Really?
And it was because of a meme, because there's a scene in the series where, like, the grandma is like, who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? And you see Nanaland with her pink dress and like the little star wand, and she's all cute and happy, and that kind of brought the show back because it generated interest in it again.
Cool.
I had no, obviously I didn't grow up in Canada, so I wasn't aware of it, but like, you're just seeing that meme, and I had to like look up what it was, and I got
Nanaland, yeah.
It's very
this whole time.
It's very cute.
The way it's positioned, like, especially in the corner of my eye, like I wanted to say this the whole stream. Cat was like, it just looks like you have this like Nanaland like sombrero on. Like, the way that it's like.
Oh my god!
It's got the little kind of like.
Like, I also think she's cute and very demure, like Lanfear. I feel like it's very
demure.
I still have no idea what that word means. Like, everyone was saying it for ages recently. I was like, what does it mean?
Well, it's like kind of like ladylike or elegant, something along those lines. I feel like
I'm unassuming
so
and
describing words or defining words. Like, someone would be like, "What does that word mean?" I'm like, and I sound so dumb because I sound like I use words that I don't.
Last session
know what they mean. I'm like,
last session I had Beaker as the background.
I remember that. Yeah. I cut clips from the last session. Sorry, I remember that.
I change it up. I just think it's fun. It's just having fun.
It is fun.
Oh man.
God, I'm very stressed about this, but I kind of do hope that James goes out and plays.
I'm just shocked that it survived what we did to it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like it's got a lot more in the tank.
So once you get past that severe threshold, you can't do any more damage to it. So.
Unless you double it.
So is double severe threshold like
you're dead? That's like you doubled your max HP.
You're just dead.
No, you're not automatically dead. I think it's just like it does extra damage.
I think it's you die.
No, it's one extra hit point.
Sorry, that's for adversaries. If you double their severe, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You don't auto kill anyone.
Apologies to the lady.
No apologies necessary. How are you?
Yeah, all good. Little one is not the best. So
do you want to push us out to another session?
Yeah.
Do you think we could?
Absolutely.
I mean, absolutely.
100% we can. Yeah.
Finale part 2.
Finale part 2.
I mean, to be fair, if you're going to cut anything like in the middle of a battle, that was like
Yeah.
Epic.
Line of fear
pretty-
charging up the
Also,
Hadouken.
That's a
we're-
cliffhanger in the middle of a Dragon Ball
Yeah.
Z
We're like
episode.
we
right
are
now.
also like 2 hours over 3 hours overtime.
No,
are we?
no,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, no, for this one.
We're not any hours over. We're just approaching a
Yeah.
5-hour session.
5-hour
so
session.
that's fine.
I will say we'll end it on a bit of a. I guess we'll end it on a bit of a thing where
9th of November. Is that all right, Farron?
Yeah.
that's the day after D&D in a castle. If I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
yeah.
Are you going to that con, Dave? That day?
I am, yeah.
Day con, yeah.
But I will be home for that. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll work it out.
Yeah.
But I will say, as the chaos ensues inside the Crystal Dome, we cut to the locations of the Dreamsphere as the clan battles rage. The army of the Jewel Queen. It is a stalemate as they cut into each other one by one on either side. We see Parliament as the city teetering as it floats through the sky over Horizons Hollow, ablaze. And our intrepid heroes deep within the Crystal Dome, facing down the Jewel Queen. Energy waiting to erupt from Land of Fear. And we will pick it up next time.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Apologies we couldn't wrap it up tonight, but
No need
Gives
for
us
any
more.
apologies.
Gives us more
Yeah.
time to handle the
Yes.
epilogue
And
stuff
I
as
hope,
well.
Yeah.
hope little one's feeling. Oh.
Yeah,
everybody
absolutely.
feels better soon.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
rough.
yeah. So hopefully she feels a lot better. Just a bad dose.
Yeah. We've all had that.
Yeah.
So we're all crossing the fingers that she rolls with hope.
And thank you to chat for anyone who made it through. Zul, I can see you in chat. Thank you.
Duel,
for
you're
sticking
kicking
with
ass
us.
in there.
Thank you.
We've done
Appreciate
all
it.
the thank yous already while we're
Yeah.
waiting, so it is just for us to see. We will see you back here for finale part 2 in grand old Emerald Collection tradition, where we don't quite finish the story.
And
We're trying.
I'll see
One day
you
we'll
guys
learn.
on Tuesday
Yes.
at 7:30.
Yeah.
Yes, join us on
Yeah.
Tuesday. Join us for the streams. We will see you on the internet. Speak good to each other. Take care.
Lots of love.
See you soon.